frequency of 162.40 megahertz. The current time is 4:29 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. Conditions around the area at 4 p.m. A thunderstorm was reported.
Alrighty guys, what is going on everybody? Welcome back here to another live stream. Hope you guys are doing good out there. Glad to have you guys here. So, we have ourselves a pretty decent amount of coverage we're going to be doing today, as we are seeing the first round of severe weather kicking its way through. And we are going to be tracking both of them, essentially, over the next couple of hours. Now, the Storm Prediction Center actually did downgrade to a slight risk, but we still have the same probability for tornadoes as well as hail. They just brought down that 30% risk for damaging winds, and they actually brought it down to a 15% chance. So that's good news. So in terms of wind damage, it actually is a little bit weaker than what we previously thought. But regardless, though, we are still seeing the same amount of possible tornadic activity to occur, in which we are going to keep an eye out there for it. Now, right now, we are kind of seeing this Boeing line roll its way towards basically, southern Canada here. This eventually will be impacting areas towards Cleveland within the next couple of hours, so we'll keep an eye on it. Anyways, let's go ahead and see who's here for today. We got ourselves, let's see, Liam. Once again, congratulations, Liam. We have Caleb, Chaos, Teresa, Kat, Daniel, let's see here, Kala. We have Steve, let's see. What's up, guys? Hope everyone's doing good. Rochelle, Catman, Connor. What's up, everybody? Hope everyone's doing good. Glad to have y'all here. So, yeah, like I said, right now we are watching this kind of line roll its way through. Now, later on down in time, this is not it. A lot of people are thinking, all right, well, wasn't the severe weather event mostly over? No, it's not, because another round of severe weather is going to kick off later on for this evening, in which we are going to be covering it. If we take a look out here towards basically western Michigan radar, we do have a couple of pop-up thunderstorms, essentially. And according to the models, like the HRRR, not really sure how much. We should look at the models real quickly. I'm not exactly sure how sure the NAM has to talk about this, but in terms of, let's see, we're going to pull up the HRRR here. According to the model here, the HRRR, the latest run, obviously we have, this line rolling through, already went through Detroit. We work our way down in time, and you can actually see another line forms, kind of going over Lansing, maybe around 8 p.m. or so. Another round hitting Detroit, maybe around 9 to 10 o'clock p.m. It looks to be a pretty fast-moving second line, essentially, because of that trough that we have, essentially. So we are going to be, watching both of these lines here. And, of course, we're going to see another round potentially roll through Cleveland, maybe around midnight. And maybe even slightly after midnight, some of those storms continuing to impact areas here of Cleveland, in which we will be watching out for. So, once again, today's big risk, if you guys are just new to this, new to just severe thunderstorm threat here today. Today's biggest concern is actually across central and northern Ohio, central and northern Indiana, northeastern Illinois, extreme southeastern Wisconsin, and central and southern Michigan. And I will notice that they actually included Buffalo now in the slight risk. I don't remember Buffalo being included with that that risk. It probably was. I think I was probably just paying too much attention to the enhanced risk that we had. Like I said, they actually did downgrade the wind threat from a 30% chance to a 15% chance. But they did keep that tornado probability as well as the hail chance. So we are going to be looking at both of them. Mary wants to look at Wooster, Ohio. Isn't Wooster down here somewhere? Let's see here. Let's go and see. I might have to pull it up here for you. But you are in a slight risk, I'm pretty sure. Yep, in the level 2 out of 5. You got to watch out for both of those rounds later on today. Obviously, the first one rolling through. I think the first one's going to miss you, but the second one will have a better chance at rolling its way towards your location. So later on this evening, I'd say, actually probably late night, slightly after midnight, you could be seeing a bit of thunderstorm activity. This is kind of showing around 3 a.m. It's kind of hard to see for you guys, but around 3 a.m. according to this model, it does show the activity kicking off there. So anyways, but that's what's going on there. We also do have another severe weather threat that is currently occurring out west towards the Central Plains here. Really not a whole lot going on right now towards the radar side, but for northwestern Kansas, southwestern Nebraska, and basically northeastern Colorado, we got another slight risk out there for later on. A few storms popping off. Even there towards Denver, we got a few thunderstorms popping off right now, which are currently not severe or anything like that, but later on they could potentially go severe at some point. So we will continue to watch those regions as well. But but at the current moment, the good news is, actually we did have a few warnings that got issued for the Detroit region, but now the storm has pushed its way off, and now it's in southern Canada. So that will give me a moment to kind of explain overall today's big risks for severe weather, giving us a moment here to, a moment of break essentially. That way I can actually explain what essentially is going on here. So anyways, here's the Storm Prediction Center. Here's today's risk. It looks pretty familiar, obviously, because the same overlay we have on my other program here. Tornado probability still a 5% chance for northwestern Ohio, northern Indiana, portions here of central and southern Michigan. They did not actually end up doing that 10% risk. A lot of us were a little shocked that they did not put that 10% risk out there. However, I will say the models at last moment, they're like, maybe not so much. Like I said, earlier signatures, a lot of models yesterday, whenever I was actually working on the video and stuff like that, a lot of the models were in support of a possible 10% risk. Even the NATO cast was like, hey, a 10% risk might be needed. But the National Weather Service Storm Prediction Center never even went through with that. So we'll see how that plays out here for today, if it was going to be needed or not. Anyways, 5% chance. So obviously within 25 miles, 5% chance across the brown area and a 2% chance across the dark green. In terms of hail, damaging winds here, 15% chance, and hail, 15% chance. Once again, there was a 30% chance for damaging winds, but they did downgrade that, thankfully. That is no longer or not as big of a concern, meaning, the higher the percentage, the more likelihood that you'll see more of these wind reports closer together, in terms of more, frequent wind damage occurring. And they did downgrade that percentage. Now, like I said, I'm not saying that there's no threat for any wind damage to occur, which there obviously is. I mean, we already have several reports of wind damage occurring. But like I said, it's not expected to be as frequent as what the Storm Prediction Center has previously had put. So obviously that's some good news. That's great news. But anyways, in terms of some of these reports here, actually, I mean, we've already had quite a few of them. We did get a report here off the coast of one of the Great Lakes here in eastern Michigan, right here showing 66 mile per hour wind gusts. So basically winds were gusted up to 66 from a mesonet, which is basically which is basically a fancy weather station. Is what a mesonet is. Basically a scientific grade weather station. We do have reports here all throughout eastern Michigan here. Let's see, large trees down, 6 inches in diameter tree down at a TV station. Now look at this one. I did want to bring this one to attention. Let's see here if I go back actually a few frames here. I might need to go back a few. There we go. Look at this. So this is actually right next to Detroit. This is actually for like western Detroit here. We did get reports here. Look at this. Reports of a tree limb inside of a roof of a home near the intersection of Joy and Middle Belt. Time estimated by radar. That was literally a tree limb, apparently, was reported inside of somebody's roof. This just goes to show you how crazy the storms were kicking off here. What's up, Rex? Hope you're doing good. Let's see. Hello from the thumb of Michigan. We are getting some rain here. Nothing bad yet. So, Terry, well, stay safe out there. Yeah, no, Terry, there is another round like we were just talking about. I don't know if you heard me say that, but there is another round that is expected to roll through. Think of this as the appetizers. Essentially, this is the appetizer of the storm activity. You can actually see here that they did remove a lot of these warnings for eastern portions of Michigan as the storm has rolled its way through. But we still do have a severe thunderstorm warning in effect for like Norwalk, Ohio. This is currently impacting portions here of north central Ohio. And like I said, here pretty soon this will be tracking its way out there towards Cleveland as well. So we'll keep an eye on it. Let's see here. I think Proxy says she was a she. Yeah, Proxy is a she. Let's see here. Is this going to affect Wilmington, North Carolina? No. Will not impact anywhere out there towards the Mid-Atlantic. So you should be good. Nothing to worry about out there. Yeah, today's concern is mostly just for like Ohio, Indiana, Illinois, Wisconsin, even, and Michigan. And then there's a secondary risk for northwestern Kansas, southwestern Nebraska, and northeastern Colorado. And that other little slight risk we do have. Well, the current line of storms affect Cleveland that are in Sandusky, Ohio. So yeah, they're Sandusky. This line eventually will impact Cleveland, even according to the models here. I'll go and hop you all back over here real quickly. So I was actually looking at the earlier, anyways. I was looking at the NAM model, the NAM 3-kilometer model, which I'm going to pull up now. 18Z. Still currently running, but yeah, you can see this line, kind of what we're looking at right now, rolling its way through Detroit. According to this one, it doesn't show it happening or hitting Cleveland, but obviously I think it is. I mean, I think the HRR does support it, but look at this. Look how crazy the secondary line is going to be here. This is showing around 11 p.m. Look at that. Cleveland getting absolutely blasted by this second wave. Like I said, once again, all hazards could be possible. You know, damaging winds, tornadoes, large hail. Make sure you're prepared for it. That's all we ask, is just to make sure that you are obviously prepared for it and, you know, obviously, you know, well aware of the situation, essentially. But anyways, can I check Iowa weather for tomorrow? I'm not gonna really pay attention much to tomorrow's risk. Obviously, I try to pay attention to the day of. Try not to get too off topic regarding the weather. I try to stay on the day of. So tomorrow, if anything crazy is going on, I'll let you know. There is a marginal risk out there, so we'll pay attention to that tomorrow. Right now, we have a whole severe weather day to be looking out for. Anyways, but that is essentially what we are, essentially what we're seeing here. Gregory says they sent me 2 photos. Gotcha. Let's see here. Let me actually see if I can pull it up here for you. What'd you send on our Twitter, I guess? What's up with Twitter putting an X? Do you guys understand that? Like, what's going on with Twitter putting an X here? Here we go. We got some photos from Gregory here. Let's see here. Here in Columbus City, Indiana, really windy. See thunderstorm towers forming near Columbus City, Indiana. Any strong storms expected. Okay, so let's see. We're gonna go ahead and hop you all over here real quickly to show you the Twitter feed that Gregory sent in to us. Here you go. That actually leads me to another point, y'all. If you have any storm photos, anything you want to send in to us today, like I said, tag us on Twitter at NWW1162. That's the big thing. I used to own NWW116, but I kind of lost the information on that one, the login stuff, so I had to resort to making a second one. Anyways, but yeah. Tag us on Twitter at NWW1162, and I will be here to obviously show you all's reports. But anyways, cool photo. Thank you for submitting that. Very, very nice of you. But yeah, in terms of Indiana, we do have a risk out there. Once again, if you're north of, mostly the main risk in Indiana is north of Indianapolis, essentially. See, Twitter changed their logo. Yeah, I don't know why they did that. Why did Twitter change the logo? What's all that about? All right, let's see here. Chris says, how have you been? I've been pretty good. Hope you've been doing good yourself, man. Glad to have you here. Anyways, but yeah, no, we do have a current warning, y'all. Like I said, we have one current warning in Ohio right now. Like I said, this storm complex that we're seeing rolling through right now, this will eventually be impacting Cleveland here. I'd say within the next hour or two. And like I said, whenever it comes to the current warning, we have like Berlin Heights included, Norwalk, Greenwich, those areas out towards Clyde. Let's see here, Sandusky included. Right now, it's just for 60-mile-an-hour wind gusts and nickel-size hail, which is nothing too crazy. But just make sure that you are bringing in those loose objects that could be blown around in the winds, as obviously you'll save your property, but also prevent other damage to others. Because you got to think, if some of those objects that you have that's loose outside start going flying and they go airborne, it's like you never know what they're going to hit. And if they hit something hard enough, they could definitely break things. I mean, for example, like I said, for essentially as an example, if we do have something that hits someone's window, it could shatter their window. Not a good thing. So make sure you just bring anything that's loose outside indoors. I would even recommend this towards Cleveland right now. Obviously Cleveland region, because like I said, you guys are kind of bracing for not one but 2 rounds of storms here today, in which we are going to be keeping an eye out there for it. Like I said, obviously whenever it comes to look at that new warning just got issued for. Oh, wow, for Ohio, for Cleveland. 70-mile-an-hour winds and penny-sized hail. Uh-oh. Oh, man. That includes Proxy. I don't think Proxy's here right now, but Proxy's inside of this warning here. Anyways, but yeah, Cleveland, Ohio, guys, we now have a severe thunderstorm warning for Oberlin, South Amherst. Let's see, obviously Central Cleveland. We have Solon. Let's see here. Uslid, Cleveland Heights, North Olmsted, North Ridgeville, those regions there. We just got a new severe thunderstorm warning in effect here. They jumped the gun early here. They said that 70-mile-an-hour winds and penny-sized hail is possible. The storm's actually moving quite quickly as well. Yeah, moving quite quickly as well here. Like I said, moving at 70 miles per hour. Moving at 55, winds up to 75, or up to 70 miles an hour possible. But in terms of movement, moving east at 55, that's a pretty quick moving storm there. I mean, like I said, these storms are definitely rolling quite a bit here. So once again, if you know anybody who lives out there towards, obviously, like I said, towards Cleveland, just make sure that you give them a notice. Like I said, wind damage is expected to occur out here towards Cleveland. So make sure that you guys are preparing for this accordingly. Once again, if there's anything loose outside, if you live in Cleveland, make sure you bring it indoors, because you essentially do not want any of your property to obviously get broken, or essentially not just get broken, but or essentially damage other people's property as well. So just make sure that you guys are watching this. Let's see here. Seeing if we have any live streams. I was gonna look and see if we have any cameras out in Ohio. But let me look. I don't know if we do or not. We got some cameras here, but they're not really live. Essentially, they're more of photos, which is unfortunate. But yeah, no, we'll definitely keep an eye on those photos here for any crazy reports. Can a thunderstorm move at 80 miles an hour? Yes. I've seen it move 100 miles per hour before. It's pretty rare, but typically when you have a strong jet stream, obviously most likely a trough. Whenever you have a strong jet stream, sometimes you can get storm motion over 100 miles an hour, which is pretty crazy. Haven't seen it in a while, but it happens. Cats, please don't spam, dude. Yeah, I please don't spam. Try to keep it minimal. Let's see here. But yeah. So that's what we're talking about. Once again, Cleveland, guys, we have ourselves a severe thunderstorm warning in effect here. Once again, moving at 55, but 70-mile-per-hour wind gust is a concern right there for Cleveland. So we're going to need to watch out for those regions there. And like I said, once again, I mean, according to the NAM 3-kilometer model, the one that's now processing, in terms of that secondary line, this is so the first line, obviously right now, the current time is pretty much 5 o'clock. It's really weird because the NAM 3-kilometer model does not really pick up on this line happening here. Obviously, it has it towards like Detroit around 5 p.m. That's a little bit off, as you can tell. Detroit's already gotten hit by this. And the storm, like I said, obviously now it shows it dying out. But later on, it shows around 8 to 9 o'clock p.m. Another kind of Boeing segment of a storm here is expected to roll its way through portions of Detroit. Let's see here. Toldo. Is it Toldo? Pretty sure Toldo. Yeah, right there towards 8, 9 o'clock or so. So obviously we'll need to watch out for that. And obviously, like I said, further on down in time, between like 10, 11, I'd say anywhere from 10 to 12 p.m. Or 10, 11 p.m. to 12 a.m. it basically shows another nasty Boeing line rolling right through Cleveland, potentially causing that wind damage. That's what I'm really concerned about, is the fact, with these Boeing lines here, for example, you can actually see how the storm bows, has like that kind of bow shape to it, right? See how it curves? That is, obviously caused by a lot of strong winds that are pushing behind the storm there. So obviously, in regarding to wind damage, it's most likely during these Boeing segments in which we need to really keep an eye out for. But anyways, what's up, Mark? Hope you're doing good. Glad to have you here. Glad to see some mods coming through. Like I said, glad to have you all here. And thank you all for keeping the chat good, stuff like that. So thank you all, mods. Let's see. Courtney's here too. What's up, Court? We have Crystal. Obviously, we have Mark. Got some mods in here. Liam. Just thank you guys for watching today's stream. Greatly appreciated. Let's see here. But that's what's going on there. Like I said, we're going to hop back over here to the current warnings here. Like I said, Cleveland, Ohio just got a severe thunderstorm warning here. Once again, for literally 70-mile-per-hour wind gusts being possible. It kind of ends out here towards Euclid. I think this is where Proxy lives, essentially, but I had no idea how to pronounce this here. But like I said, they do include, all of Cleveland, essentially, is under the severe thunderstorm warning. Like I said, this is not a normal severe thunderstorm warning either. This is one for 70-mile-per-hour wind gusts, as well as the possibility here for some hail, too, up to penny size, which, I mean, typically penny-sized hail is nothing to worry about, really. But if you have 70-mile-an-hour winds and you have penny-sized hail moving at 70 miles an hour, that's gonna hurt. That's gonna hurt real bad. And I would not even be surprised if it could cause some minor dents in vehicles if it's moving at 70 miles an hour. I mean, seriously, that's some pretty fast moving hail, essentially, up to penny size. So that would also not really feel good, essentially. Probably would bruise, honestly. Let's see here. Hello from Versailles, Missouri. What's up? Hope you're doing good. Thankfully, Missouri is not seeing anything today, so that's good. Let's see here. Let's see. You slid. You slid. Just FYI to help. All right. I hope I said that wrong, even though you broke it down for me. I appreciate it though. Thank you. Thanks for helping out. Is Fort Wayne going to get hit? Isn't that Indiana? Fort Wayne, Indiana. You guys are under risk here today. And according to the models, like I said, such as the NAM 3K, you can see Fort Wayne's right here. According to the models, it does show possibly a bit of activity happening here later on this evening. But, you should remain out of the big stuff, according to this model in particular. But, I'm kind of questioning the sanity of this model right now, because it is showing a line hitting Detroit right now, even though that line is already passed, like, a while ago. So it's like, it's a little suspicious there. But let's see, back over here towards HRRR, yeah, it does show Fort Wayne getting hit here, slightly before midnight. It doesn't show as nasty of a line hitting Cleveland as such as the NAM 3K does. Listen, the NAM 3-kilometer model is pretty interesting. It can be really interesting, and obviously not always accurate. Like I said, we always call the NAM here on my channel the never accurate model, because it seems like it always just goofs in some aspect, whether it's storm mode or just timing or whatever. NAM, I mean, it's a good model sometimes, but got to cut it some slack. But sometimes it's never accurate, as it basically says. Let's see here. Fighting Spirit says, thank you, sir. No problem at all. Let's see. How do we send pictures through Twitter? Just tag us on our Twitter. Just create a tweet, tag us on Twitter at NWW1162. It's actually in the bottom right hand corner if y'all can see that little Twitter logo. I guess it should be an X now. but yeah, NWW1162. Like I said, I don't know what they're doing with that X. Does anybody in the chat know what they're doing with this X? Why Twitter has an X for its logo now? That's what I'm a little concerned about. What are they doing that for? Anyways, look at this. We got some reports of penny-size hail out there towards Vickery, and reports of quarter-size hail actually out here towards Genoa. Obviously, the storm's well out of Genoa now, so that's good. but latest hail size was reported to be nearly penny size. And like I said, this line of storms here is getting close to Cleveland. Once again, they did issue like I said, they did issue a severe thunderstorm warning for, like I said, 70-mile-per-hour wind gusts, 70-mile-an-hour wind gusts, as well as penny-sized hail being possible. Let's see here. Sent a picture, wondering if it's a hook. Let me see here. Oh, I literally tried to look for Twitter logo and I couldn't find it, and I saw the X. I'm like, oh yeah. Let me look. Yeah, I don't see anything, man. Make sure you send it to the right place. Yeah, I don't see it. Let's see here. Kaylee says, I appreciate you being live today. No problem. Let's see, found out last night I got cheated. Oh, wow. I'm so sorry to hear that. Need a good distraction, and weather is my passion, so why not? I hear you. Well, I'm sorry to hear that there, Kaylee, and I hope things get better for you. I really do. And if there's anything we can do for you, please let me know. Let's see here. One way I found... Let's see. Okay. But anyways, yeah. So once again, if you guys live out here towards Cleveland, just make sure that you all are seriously, preparing for this. Because like I said, Cleveland, I mean, you guys are still a decent amount of time ahead of it, so you can prepare. You can definitely, if you're in Cleveland right now, you have enough time to prepare. I would even recommend, I mean, for the safety of your vehicle, if you have a garage, would not be a bad idea to bring it indoors. Obviously, that's not necessarily not a bad idea. And also, like I said, anything that's loose outside, once again, make sure that you bring it inside, at least temporarily until the storm threat passes. Because once again, if, for example, the NAM does play out to be correct, which, I mean, so far it's been kind of wrong, but if it does play out to be this nasty of a bow, as you can see right here, going right towards Cleveland, this is not the current storm that they're warned for. This is actually another round later on this evening, kind of showing around maybe 10, 11 o'clock p.m. But whenever it comes to it here, if this does play out to be that way, these bowing segments, see how it looks like a bow, how it kind of looks like a bow without the arrow, obviously, but whenever it comes to it, damaging winds is a big suspect. Yeah. Is a big suspect there. When is Southwest Missouri going to get anything anymore? Let's see here. I'm not exactly sure. I don't think there's anything going on right now. Between today, nothing. Tomorrow, nothing. And basically Friday, nothing. Yeah, for the next 3 days, I can tell you there's nothing. But I'd have to really dive into models, which I don't have time for right now since we're kind of dealing with this ongoing threat. But maybe in a personal forecast live stream here probably soon, I will do that for you, and I'll let you know. Let's see here. It's now called X, not Twitter. Yeah, I don't understand that. See, assuming your garage actually has space for a car to fit in it. That's funny. Honestly, I can understand that 100%. I can definitely understand that one. Let's see. We got some damaging wind reports out towards Sandusky. Let's see. 53-mile-per-hour winds reported. Let's see. Also, another 47-mile-per-hour wind gust north of Gypsum, which that's not, actually 53 and 47-mile-an-hour winds. They do sound pretty bad, which they can be pretty strong, but honestly, that's not considered severe. To be considered a severe wind gust, it has to be 58 miles per hour or higher. Don't ask me why it's 58 and not 60, because I don't know. I don't know. I don't know what determines 57 to 58 mile an hour winds, the transition point between severe and non-severe, but like I said, 58 miles an hour or more according to the National Weather Service. What's up, George? Hope you're doing good. Glad to have you here. Let's see here. I'm going to check on my Twitter again, or sorry, X, see what's going on. I got a photo coming in from Caden. Wow. Caden, I think this might be a shelf cloud. Look at this. Yeah, Caden sent this in. Look at that in the distance. Caden, did you just take this? If you're on our YouTube chat, Caden, if you did, I'm pretty sure I saw you. But if you are, that right there, my friends, that looks like a shelf cloud. Wow. Goodness. Well, thanks for sharing that. That's crazy. Yeah. That's something you got to look out for today. Is we're probably going to be seeing a lot of shelf clouds in some areas today. Got to keep an eye out there for it. But anyways, but yeah, thanks for sharing that. It's pretty crazy, huh? Pretty crazy, that's for sure. Let's see here. They did just update that one warning. Not the Cleveland one, but the one for Sandusky. They got rid of it for like Clyde and Green Springs. As you know, obviously that's not needed anymore. Oh shoot! Did a new NATO cast come out? Oh my gosh! A new NATO cast just came out here, y'all. I'm actually gonna switch over to Twitter real quickly to show you guys. Or sorry, X. I need to get used to this. That's so stupid. Why did they do that? Anyways, but yeah, look at this. New NATO cast just came out for today. So if you don't know, the NATO cast is basically a model, or I think it's a group of models, essentially. Look at that. So according to NATO cast, they're still supporting a possible 10% down there towards... It's literally isolated to Detroit right there. Like, I don't know. Y'all see that? It's literally like isolated to Detroit of a 10% chance. Which is interesting. Let's see. It should be 55 to 60 for severe. I think it should be 60, personally. See, it's been Twitter for years. I'm not calling it X. Yeah, me neither. I'm going to call it Twitter. Because everyone knows what Twitter is. But anyways, but yeah, no, seriously. Like I said, Detroit... Literally, the NATO cast still has that into... that. Alright, let's see. We're going to hop back over here. But yeah, so we got to look out for, once again, those 2 rounds rolling through. I will also mention, y'all, that also some more severe thunderstorms, kind of a little isolated slight risk that we have out here. Basically towards Nebraska, or southwestern Nebraska, northwestern Kansas, and basically kind of central and northeastern Colorado here. Got another little slight risk out there. Let's see what's going on. Let's see the timing out of these guys. Obviously, we got some storms popping off towards Denver. I'm going to have to drop down a model run. A new one's coming out right now. But yeah, no, it does show some storms popping off kind of around 7 through midnight, essentially. Eastern time, essentially. Let's see here. It's still Twitter. Just changed the logo temporarily with everything. He's changed it to make sense to do a rebrand. Huh. I still think that that's stupid that they did that, personally. But, I mean, obviously I don't own Twitter. It's just dumb. Anyways, but let's see here. You know, honestly, from the latest radar scans, it actually looks like that line might be breaking up a bit. Y'all see that? So radar view is currently showing, let's see. Yeah, so you see how previously, in the previous scans, how we had like this nice, fresh, just like straight line of storms. And you can see now there's a lot of cracks in it, essentially. You see how it's like a lot more broken up, essentially. That is, that might be showing that the storm is weakening a bit. That could be good for Cleveland, obviously, but still, I mean, sometimes here's the thing. Sometimes even weakening storms could be the most dangerous part of storms, because basically you have no updraft anymore, so everything's just collapsing and falling. Meaning that the hail that was potentially in the storm, like I said, hail in the storm is nothing too crazy, literally up to penny size essentially, but whenever it comes to it, that's that. Let's see here. If you remember MySpace, raise your hand. I was not around. I don't think I was around from MySpace era. I mean, I was born in 2002. So it's like, was MySpace even a thing in 2002? What's up, Ryan? Hope you're doing good, man. Glad to have you here. Let's see here. But yeah. But we still got to watch out for Cleveland regardless. I mean, because like I said, y'all are still... Wow, look at that, though. Velocity is crazy. Dang. According to Velocity, it has like winds and possibly up to 60, 70. I see why they put that 70 warning there. Yeah, that big ball, essentially, of just wind bag towards Sheffield Lake and Avon Lake right now. Looks like y'all are getting pounced on by some damaging winds there. Yeah, I mean, that whole mass is tracking towards Cleveland. Yeah, obviously if you're in Cleveland, pay attention to that. Goodness. Yeah, hopefully it dies out by the time that it reaches Cleveland. because we don't want any of that activity. Especially in a big city like that, we definitely don't want that. Let's see here. Caleb says we have a marginal risk. Anything for you? Obviously, the marginal risk gives you a 5% chance for severe weather. So, I mean, there's a chance, but like I said, it's pretty low. If you're at a marginal risk, it's a small chance. I mean, if you look at it the other way, it's a 95% chance that you'll not see severe weather, essentially. So, I mean, like I said, that basically happens every 25 miles, essentially, in a marginal, that level 1. Yeah, so every 25 miles, there's a 5% chance. Let's see here. What radar software do I use? I use a bunch of radar softwares. This one the one I use most is GR2 Analyst. This thing costs you a whopping $250 for this program. Can y'all believe that? $250 for this program. Like, golly. Yeah, that was definitely costed a pretty penny. All right, let's see here. So storms are getting closer to Cleveland. We're starting to get some of that activity popping off here. My phone's making a weird noise. Like I said, we're starting to get closer to Cleveland here. So once again, last moment here, last heads up. Like I said, last heads up here to Cleveland. Make sure y'all are preparing for this, as you know. Once again, we are keeping an eye on it. Let's see here. Just send a picture. Wonder if you see it. Let me look again. Let me look. Nope, don't have it yet. Let's see here. But like I said, if you guys know anybody out there towards Cleveland, seriously, y'all, just make sure that you are, keeping your family prepared or your friends prepared. Just let them know if they live out there towards Cleveland, between South Amherst and obviously areas towards Mayfield, Ohio, not Kentucky. If you're between those areas, there's a warning that's out for 70-mile-per-hour wind gusts and penny-sized hail. Once again, that could really hurt. Look at this. Wait, is there 2 Sanduskies? Yeah, look, there's a Sandusky, Ohio in a warning, and there's a Sandusky, Michigan in a warning now. Let's go and check up on this guy. This is a new warning they just issued not long ago. Let's see, towards Deckerville, Snover, Minden City, Carsonville, and obviously Sandusky, just for 60-mile-an-hour wind gusts. They completely kind of removed the hail threat for that one, for that in particular storm. Also, they just issued a special marine warning to the east of it, off of Harbor Beach, Michigan, Port Hope, Michigan. Let's see, Forestville, Port Sanilac. Got my cat over here. My cat loves playing with bags, dude. Courtney, if you're here, Booze, your cat is playing with a bag, an Amazon bag. So if you hear crinkling noises, it's just my cat being dumb. I would show you, but he's a beast. And he also doesn't like being picked up. Let's see here. I want to know if a tornado will be going back between Detroit and Cleveland. There is a possibility for tornadoes between those areas, yes. But like I said, in any immediate danger? No. There's no immediate danger saying that. Now, like I said, I will tell you, though, that later on, according to models here, like I said, we do have a pretty nasty line rolling through here. Let's see, NAM3K. Another nasty line potentially rolling through Cleveland, maybe around, between 10 and 12. So, let's see here. Metro Ohio, East Cleveland, huge horizontal downdrafts with storms. Look at the edge, Water Park, Cleveland, Ohio, live camera. I would, Thomas, could you send me a link to it on Twitter, if you could? No, it's not Stormy. It's a different cat. My mom's cat. Now, Stormy's still down in Florida, actually. Same with my brother. Right now, anyways. All right, we're going to hop over here to back over to the radar out there towards Cleveland. Once again, it looks like that storm's breaking down a bit. Yeah, it looks like that storm is breaking down a little bit, which is good. It could be good, essentially. Let's see. I'm in the path of the storm, says Eric. Well, stay safe out there, Eric. If there's anything we can do for you, let me know. But no, we're starting to see some of these broken cells from this main line started to impact the coast here. Pretty soon it'll be impacting, obviously, Cleveland here within the next little bit. Once again, we actually... Oh, look at this. Got a new report. Wow, this is actually in Cedar Point. Just got a report here at Cedar Point. Reporting 53 miles per hour. Yeah, 53 mile an hour winds out there. Or wind gusts, I should say. Essentially winds that are heaviest winds for like under 20 seconds, essentially. But yeah, no, we'll need to watch through that. We'll definitely need to keep an eye on it. Let's go and check on Indiana. We haven't looked much at Indiana yet. The risk actually extends all the way towards like Chicago and stuff. We got a few cells out towards Indiana, far from severe. Let's see here. Also, a bit of thunderstorm activity starting to move into southwestern Michigan too, towards St. Joseph. And let me check on Chicago. I don't think there's anything going on in Chicago right now. Yeah, Chicago's clear for now, but we'll watch it. But this could be part of that secondary line that's expected to form here later on. I mean, because, like I said, you know, models have another nasty kind of Boeing line rolling through Detroit here, as well as Cleveland. So we'll need to watch out for that. But yeah, these guys, not severe yet. Yet, I say. Eventually will likely be, as they start to grow in intensity and size. A lot of heavy rain currently still going over Detroit right now. Let's go and hop over to Detroit radar. There's no current warning or anything. Yeah, so just a lot of heavy rain is currently happening in Detroit. But a lot of that thunderstorm activity as of now is over. But like I said, once again, later on, Detroit could likely get hit again here. And like I said, now it's starting to get close to Cleveland. So my Cleveland friends out there, heads up to y'all. Because like I said, velocity is still pretty daggone nasty out there, especially towards Avon Lake and Sheffield Lake. Yeah, it definitely is pretty daggone strong out there. You know, eventually this is going to be tracking, like I said, it's kind of tracking to the east-southeast here. It's kind of hard to tell. Avon, let's see here, Westlake eventually will get impacted. North Olmsted, keep an eye on it. Let's see here. When storms are going across the amount of water, does it weaken or does it give it strength? Sometimes it weakens, sometimes it gives a little strength. In this case, it's probably just weakening because it seems like once it kind of crossed into the water, it seemed like it weakened quite a bit. Let's see. I'm actually gonna hop y'all over here to my other radar view. So there's Cleveland. You can actually see here in the last couple scans, it looks like it might be dying down a bit, which that's good news. Obviously, we don't want to we don't want a pretty nasty storm out there. I mean, look at that. As it basically crossed through Detroit, I'm gonna hop down 50 frames actually. But you can see how it went through Detroit, pretty strong. And once it kind of went over the Great Lakes, you can actually see how it weakened, or how it's weakening a bit. And like I said, models are seriously in disagreement mode with what this is expected to do here over the next couple of hours. Because like I said, the NAM doesn't even show it at all. And whenever it comes to, the HRRR, I mean, it kind of shows a big blob. Let me actually look at the latest HRRR. I think the new HRRR just came out here, y'all. New model, or it's in the process of it, but we have enough information here. It looks like. Yep, there you go. Interesting. Yeah, according to the model, you can see how it has hardly nothing going through Cleveland right now. But then later on with that secondary round, around 11 p.m. to midnight, has this kicking off here. And then rolling through, it should be out by like early morning, probably around like 3 a.m. It should mostly all be gone at that point. Let's see, NAM 3K. Yeah, the NAM 3K, like I say, just goes absolute bonkers on this on the secondary wave, y'all. If that did play out, that would be pretty crazy. What's the worst storm I've been in? Shoot. I've been in quite a few storms. If you consider a tornado being a bad storm, yeah, I've been in 3 tornadoes. I've only seen one of them. And it was right next to me going down the highway in Kentucky back in, I think, 2009, I want to say. It was a while ago. We were going down, let's see, towards Cave City. Let's see, so this would have been Highway 65. I think we were tracking south to Cave City, maybe towards Munfordville, somewhere around there. We were tracking south on Highway 65 towards Cave City, and there's a tornado that was on the ground right next to me. Pretty crazy. I've talked about this story a lot. I haven't talked about it much recently, but pretty crazy stuff. Can we have a possible derecho? I don't know, honestly. Like I said, there's just so much disagreement between the models right now. It's hard to depict what's true and what's not, essentially. Let's see. Hey, I live in South Carolina. I have bad thundering, big booms, thunder. My power went out while I was on my gaming PC. That's not good. Yeah, definitely not good for those computers to be doing that. But yeah, no, there's no threat out there towards the Carolinas for today. Yeah, today's concern is mostly for the Ohio Valley, like Illinois, Indiana, Ohio, Michigan, Wisconsin, even like Western New York and Northwestern Pennsylvania as well. For the most part, yeah. 09, 14 years ago. Yeah. Wow. It's crazy. That's crazy to think about. Holy cow. Over about a decade and a half. Goodness. Yeah, I was only, what, 7, I think? If I had to go with the model, it would be the HRR. NAM is pretty awful. Yeah, no. Models are... The NAM is a little questionable sometimes, I'm not going to lie. I'm actually going to hop you all over to the models on my other screen real quickly. Oh, wrong screen. Let's go and hop over to this one. There we go. But whenever it comes to the amount of instability, think of this as thunderstorm juice. According to the RAP model, it does show a lot of available energy in southern Michigan. Like I said, typically you're looking for values over 1,000 for severe thunderstorm activity, and we have just that over southern Michigan. According to the model here, we have a lot of instability towards like northern. Let's see, Minnesota, not Minnesota. Oh my gosh, Missouri. That's right. But it looks like it's quite dry towards the surface. I'm not expecting any storms to fire off out there, even though we do have a lot of instability out there. Let me look for tornado probability. So the winds actually, we do actually have some, pretty decently strong lower level winds out here towards like Detroit. That's why I think that tornado threat should be should be a 10% chance. Not only was some of the models actually showing, a heightened tornado parameter, but also seeing a big, strong, lower level jet stream going right over Detroit there, in which I personally do think that it should be I do think it should be like I said, level 10% chance essentially. And like I said, even the the NATOcast recently just updated here like 18 minutes ago, saying the same thing here. I mean, for example, this is what the NATOcast shows. Those 2 areas of 10%, once again highlighting right over portions of Detroit, Michigan. So, like I said, with that second line that's going to roll through Detroit, seriously, please be aware that some of the models are showing a pretty nasty environment towards you later on. Let's see here. GFS model yesterday was showing a hurricane on the Carolinas. Yeah, GFS, you can't trust it that far out. GFS changes every run. It's crazy. How much CAPE is currently in Michigan, and how much do I see and do you see it causing many tornadoes? Once again, I think the highest tornado threat will be across, like areas towards Detroit, Michigan today. Whenever it comes to the current amount of CAPE, current instability values, let's see. Yeah, models show most of it into about 1,000 to 1,500 towards the south side of Michigan. Here, let me actually bring it all over here. Here's the current meso analysis. This is just current data going on right now I know it's a lot to take in, but but yeah, no. According to the look at that, yeah. According to even the meso analysis, we have winds up to 35 knots in those lower level regions, right over southeastern Michigan. That theoretically could cause if you spawn up tornadoes. If you spin up tornadoes there, so we'll need to watch out for that. Let's see. Yeah, even the upper level winds, a couple thousand feet up here, are showing pretty strong winds out there. So if we're gonna get some tornadoes, the probability would be out there, maybe near Detroit, as that's where we have a stronger lower level jet stream, and overall parameters are there. Let's see. All right, Cleveland, yeah, still right on your tail, y'all. Let's see here. Towards Amherst, we're watching here. Lorraine is currently where the storm is impacting now. It's just off the coast of Cleveland. Oh, wow, look at this. Cleveland actually just reported a wind gust here of 41 knots, which is 47 miles per hour. Let's see. Caden says, latest NAM shows tomorrow as a loaded gun. We'll see how tomorrow plays out. Tomorrow we have a slight risk, I believe. So the line of storms going through Cleveland Metro won't suck up any instability. Oh my gosh. So let me look real quickly. I didn't really pull back up the meso analysis. There is actually a higher area of instability out there, which let me go ahead and show you all real quickly. Meso analysis. According to the latest meso analysis, it's kind of hard to see out there, but right in this area here, actually you guys can see that, showing instability values up to 2,000 being possible. So that's definitely enough instability. So who knows? I mean, who knows? It could get a little kick. It could not. Maybe once it goes over the coast, back on the land, it could kick back off, but it seems like it does not like that water, essentially. Los Angeles needs a tornado. I wouldn't be going wishing tornadoes on people. Wouldn't be good. Let's see. Surprise Proxy's not here, says Caleb. Yeah, I don't know. Proxy's probably got stuff going on. Can't join it. I just hope she's doing all right with, with all the storms, because like I said, she's about to get hit here soon. By this activity. And like I said, not long ago, they just reported 47-mile-an-hour winds out there. Let's see. But yeah, once again, literally Cleveland's under a warning for 70-mile-an-hour winds out there. Let's see. Caleb says my room looks cool in the background. Thank you. I can change it to blue, too. Pretty cool, huh? Let's see. But like I said, y'all, make sure y'all are prepared for this. Once again, this is not it either. This is not the last of it. There's another round that's getting ready to start kicking off here. Speaking of, let's go and check on that area. Southwest Michigan, we were seeing a little bit of thunderstorm activity popping off. Not currently severe or anything, but is expected to potentially kick off later on. Is there any risk in Texas? I don't think so. Let's see here. When it comes to Texas, anyways, for the day, nothing. Yeah, nothing today. Tomorrow, nothing. Friday, nothing. Nope. Texas has been pretty dry for severe weather possibly last couple of weeks, actually. It doesn't seem like there's been a lot happening in Texas for a while. Let's see. Carrie says Musk wanted to change the name to X. He said he knew it would make certain people mad. Yeah, I just don't understand why you're doing that. I mean, it's been Twitter the entire time. And it's like now it's... Why? Oh, wow. Look at that. They actually got to watch out for Cleveland. I kind of forgot to look out there. But yeah, we do have a severe thunderstorm watch for areas of Cleveland, actually. So we're going to pause this here. We're going to turn off some of these areas here. But yeah, no, Cleveland's under a watch here for wind gusts up to 75 miles per hour possible, and as well as 1.5-inch hail possibly too. So according to this, I mean, hail's not expected to be anything extremely crazy, but maximum wind gusts up to 75. Obviously, it's kind of one of your main concerns. They also have a watch out north of Detroit. for the same thing. I think this is the same watch, isn't it? 551. Yep, same watch. 551 in effect until 7 p.m. So we have ourselves about an hour and a half or so to go before this watch gets expired. Personally, if this second line materializes, like models are hinting it towards, would not be surprised if we did get another watch out there at some point. I mean, right now, Western Michigan does not have a watch, but this activity, according to some models, is expected to blow up into another nasty line, essentially. Do I think the lack of daylight heating will stop these storms from going severe in Ohio? No, I don't think so. No, this morning it's been pretty clear. I mean, current conditions out there is actually pretty warm. Let's see. RTMA analysis here is showing dew points. Oh yeah, super rich dew points out there. Look at this. So for thunderstorms, you're typically looking for those dew points to be in the 70s, 60s and 70s. 60s is good, but 70s is like rich dew points values. Basically a lot of surface moisture. Whenever it comes to it, according to the latest RTMA analysis here, it does show a lot of dew points here in the 70s across pretty much the entire state of Ohio, excluding a little pocket of lower dew points, probably lower humidity out there towards south central Ohio. But regardless, yeah, most of those dew points in the 70s. Cleveland 70, Bowling Green 72, Dayton 71. So definitely plenty enough moisture. And it seems like the lack of clouds this morning did help this event, as it typically does. Let's see. Texas had high pressure. It's been so hot, says Ricky. Yes, that's that big death ridge. I made a video on that the other day. Still ongoing. Yeah, big area of high pressure out there out west. Basically just blasting in a lot of essentially warm air coming down from the eastern Pacific, essentially. So you can actually kind of see the motion of it. But we got big high pressure out there towards the west. A lot of warm air just flooding its way into the southwestern United States. And I think that in the current forecast right now, let's see here, temperature related. Yeah. So obviously, according to this, temperatures are still expected to be really hot, especially across the southeast, it looks like. They really highlighted like Louisiana to be a lot more hot than normal. That's what the red shows. And then, of course, the northeast is a little bit more cooler than normal. So that's interesting. Yeah, and then whenever it comes to like precipitation probabilities, quite increased precipitation out west, according to the latest forecast. But anyways, it's a little off topic. All right, let's see. We're gonna hop all back over here to the back to the radar view once again. Cleveland, y'all are getting ready to get hit here, or currently are experiencing this. Once again, we did actually get a report here not too long ago towards Cleveland of 47 mile per hour winds. Let's see. This was ASAW station at airport. This was at KBKL, Cleveland Burke Lakefront Airport. Measured 41 knots wind gusts. So 41 knots is equivalent to 47 miles per hour. So we got 47 mile an hour winds according to this, according to that reading there. Storms are starting to move in towards Lorain, Amherst, South Amherst, Oberlin, Kipton. Here pretty soon, I'll be heading in there towards Lakewood and obviously downtown Cleveland, getting ready to get hit here pretty soon. So make sure you're prepared for that. But the good news is, I mean, like I said, according to the latest radar scans, it actually looks like the water is negatively affecting it. So the reason I can even say that is because, something I just realized. I mean, look how well developed that bottom cell is, or that tail end of that big line, essentially. I mean, look how well developed that is. And you can see up here in this area how it's all cracked and, spotty. So that's obviously, not good for the storm. Who knows? I mean, by the time this works its way in towards Cleveland, who knows? It might even pick up a bit of strength, because it looks like the waters are negatively affecting the development and the sustainability of these storms here. Definitely not helping it out. But yeah, no, Cleveland, y'all are getting ready to get slammed here in a minute. Once again, we also do another warning out there towards Sandusky, Michigan, actually. For eastern Michigan towards Deckerville for 60 mile per hour wind gusts, moving northeast at 25 miles per hour. So it's a pretty slow moving storm. And that actually leads me to the possibility for flooding too last update I seen, we had a slight risk. Yep, still slight risk out there. So here is, actually I can pull it up on my other program here. Let's see, we're gonna hop y'all over here real quickly. So let's turn off day 1 convective outlook. So whenever it comes to flooding concerns out there for today, you can see that most of Michigan in the yellow here, as well as basically southeastern Wisconsin towards Milwaukee, those areas here actually has a pretty good threat for flooding out of these storms today. So we need to definitely need to keep an eye on it. I mean, even Cleveland's inside that little slight risk area. So this is basically giving you a 15% chance every 25 miles. And for example, this marker, that's 25 miles. Okay, so that's a 25-mile radius right there. So basically, within this radius, there's a 15% chance that somewhere in here we'll see flooding. So it's possible. As the highest risk is still an enhanced or slight, they did downgrade it to a slight risk, but they kept the tornado probability the same and the hail threat the same. They did, they did downgrade the wind threat though, which I was a little shocked, honestly, why they did that. But honestly, because we've been seeing a lot of wind reports out there. Plus, like I said, that second boundary, that second line, it still hasn't even worked its way through yet. Let's see here. But that is that. Loving the slightly hotter weather here in Kentucky, says Jacob. Gotcha. Yeah, and I'm here in Kentucky as well. It's, let's see what it is out towards me. Yeah, wow. It's 90 out towards me. Yep, no thanks. Golly, it's supposed to be 96 for me on Friday. No thank you. Dude, I cannot stand the heat. I'm... A lot of people are going to hate me for this, but I'd rather be wintertime. Personally, I can handle the cooler temperatures way more than I can handle the heat. Let's see, is Ottawa okay? Be a little bit more specific. What state? If you have a zip code, preferably, I'll let you know. Let's see. All right, so we have South Amherst still in a warning here, y'all. Let's see, Wakeman. Yeah, you guys are outside that warning, but still experiencing quite a strong storm. It looks like here, and it actually looks like. There's a tail starting to develop out there. Let's see. Some of these storms are even working their way towards north of Columbus here, towards Fulton, Ohio. I mean, look at that. It's kind of a little different. The radar's having a hard time, but you can kind of see a little tail of storms firing off out there towards central Ohio. Let's see. Ricky says them downgrading was really weird. Yeah, I agree. Northern half of the line looks strong. Same with the bottom half. No, not really. The northern half looks to be pretty weak or weakening because of the Great Lakes here. I mean, you could actually see how it's all broken up on the northern side. The southern side, on the other hand, that's pretty solid. Yeah, no, it is pretty solid out there towards the basically towards the bottom side of this line, essentially. The top stuff's breaking up from the Great Lakes, it looks like. Which, who knows? Oh, look at that. They just... Oh, wow. Let's see here. 45 knot wind gusts. I think it was a 47 a minute ago. Now it's 52. So we just got a higher wind gust out there towards Cleveland Airport. Airport was measured winds of 45 knots. You can actually see the runway right there. 45 knots was reported here, which is equivalent to 52 miles per hour. So, pretty crazy stuff. Let's see. We need to get record-breaking snow this year. I agree. It's looking good with the El Nino we have in place. I mean, El Nino is a big snowmaker. We've been in La Nina for like the last 4 years, and we've seen hardly anything, essentially, from what it seems like. But El Ninos typically increase a horrible winter. Let's see. I need snow, not ice this year. Yeah, I barely even had that last year at all. I mean, I was in Kentucky I was in Florida most of the winter last year, and I obviously didn't see any of the snow out there. But as soon as I got back, we had a little ice storm, and that's all I've seen all year. So I hardly see anything. But hopefully that's a big change this year. Oh, look at that! They just issued a new warning, y'all. Let's see, a new warning just got issued. Basically, just basically just northeast of Cleveland here towards Paynesville, towards North Perry, Madison, North Madison, see Chardon, Montville, Wickliffe, just for 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts being possible. Yeah, it seems like the radar has, or it seems like the storm has significantly weakened regarding the winds out of the one here towards Cleveland. So that's good news. Still in the warning for 70-mile-per-hour wind gusts, but I would not be surprised if they did downgrade that to a 60 here in the next update. Wouldn't be surprised, honestly. But yeah, that's that going on right now. Once again, I'm gonna hop y'all over here right here to the models real quickly again. Let's go and take a look at that latest HRRR. Let's see, we're gonna turn off the flooding risk here, and we're gonna switch over here towards the models. Let's see, HRRR. Here we go. Yeah, new model just finished here. So obviously we have this little guy rolling through here now. Then it becomes 7 o'clock. So around 7 o'clock, it has a lot of activity popping off here for like northwestern Indiana, southwestern Michigan here. And then all that activity continues to grow eastward. 9 o'clock p.m. heading in there towards northwest Ohio. Detroit getting hit maybe around 10 o'clock p.m. with that second wave. Cleveland possibly getting hit here around midnight, according to it. Do I think the squall line to hit Cleveland tonight will be stronger than the last one? I think it possibly could. I think it is. I mean, like other models, the HRRR right here kind of shows it being pretty nasty, but the Never Accurate model, or the NAM, is not what it really means. NAM actually stands for North America model, but according to it, we call it the Never Accurate model because it seems to be messing up a lot. But it does show Cleveland getting slammed right around 11 p.m. So we'll see. How is 49625 looking? Let's look. 49625 for Michigan. You're northwest Michigan. Yeah, according to models, doesn't show too much happening after 5 p.m., which is now. So I think a lot of your activity has died out. Oh wow, got a new warning in Michigan though. Southwestern side. There we go. Looks like we're starting to break that severe limit now. Starting to break that severe criteria. Let's see. Wow. Towards Marcellus. Let's see. Three Rivers, Centerville, Minden, and Colin. Or Colin. Not Colin. Let's see what's going on with this guy. 60-mile-per-hour wind gust is a concern out there. Yeah, this is for southwestern sides of Michigan. So this guy finally went severe warned. Quite a lengthy warning here. How fast is this thing moving? Moving east at 60 miles per hour. Wow, it's moving pretty quick. Let's see here. What's up, Proxy? Proxy's here. What's up? Hope you're doing good. Saying hi, everybody. I'm in my safe spot, listening carefully to Andrew's stream. Shy is very dark. Rain's falling. Hearing first rumbles of thunder. Glad to have you here, Proxy. I was honestly kind of wondering if you were aware of the situation here. They actually just another report just got issued here for you. But anyways, yeah, towards you, Proxy, we are having some storms roll through right now. Like I said, you're in a warning for 70-mile-per-hour wind gusts and penny-size hail. And not too far to your southwest, literally in central Cleveland, essentially. We did just get a couple of reports, 152 miles per hour, and another one just got reported. A Mesonet station reported 55 miles per hour. So that's not quite on that severe limit, but it's close. Which, like I said, to be classified as quote-unquote severe, it has to be 58 miles per hour or more. But it's close enough. Yeah, 55 miles an hour winds, that's still pretty nasty wind gusts. So make sure y'all are, I'd even recommend being away from windows, with all this winds. But yeah, up on that, center, it kind of seems like up on that center part of that line that's kicking off here, it actually looks like the northern part's in pretty good shape. It looks like the central part, which, Proxy, you're getting hit by this kind of broken up part here. So it's going to be like heavy rain on and off for a little bit here. So obviously, yeah, so watch out for that, Proxy. But for the southern side, out towards like Oberlin, it looks like it kicks back up in strength again. Towards like Amherst, Oberlin, South Amherst, those regions. looks like it does kick back up in intensity. But like I said, I would not be surprised here with the next update that comes through on this. Oh, whoa! Hold on a minute. What I was going to say, the new update with this, I would not be surprised if it did downgrade. But look at this. We just got a report of 69 miles per hour. Whoa! This is in Vermilion, Ohio. This is direct north central Ohio here. Mesonet station, XVRM Vermilion reported 69 mile per hour wind gusts out there. Holy cow! Let's see here. My city of Euclid, is it Euclid? Is that right, Proxy? Is it Euclid? Let's see here. Blue means special marine warnings, right? Yes, that's correct. Yep, blue is special marine warnings, which actually they did just issue a special marine warning for portions of the portions of land. Let's see what they put this up. Winds in excess of 50 knots and small hail. Look at that. Paynesville just got a report here. All right, now we're starting to see this line kick in through Ohio. Now it's starting to really cause some damage. Like I said, I don't know why they got rid of that 30% chance. I mean, we've had several reports of wind damage today. Let's see. As of now, we have 82 wind reports. 82 reports of wind damage. And the trend seems to be increasing, too. Let's see. But yeah, no, they're towards Paynesville. Look at this. Large tree limb down with gust front winds. So that was the outflow boundary they probably experienced. Yeah, that thing caused some pretty nasty gusts. You can actually see the outflow boundary right here. That little thin line. It's kind of hard to make out, but that right there is the outflow boundary. Basically just a big blast of air. Typically cooler air, actually. And it definitely, it's known as what we call a gust front because it has some gusty winds on it, potentially. Let's see. Oh, Euclid. Is it Yo or You? I guess it's Euclid, maybe? I don't know. I'll tell you what, I'm terrible when it comes to it. Let's see, my pool cover got blown off my pool. That's not good. That's not good. Yeah, make sure, like I said, if you're in the path of these storms, that you obviously, bring in anything that's loose. Okay, like I said, I mean, even pool covers, just make sure they're strapped down at least. Like I said, Central Cleveland getting ready to get hit here. Like I said, for Northern Cleveland's already starting to get hit here. I mean, like I said, Central Cleveland, you're not too far behind. And, with this storm rushing inland from the Great Lakes here, we actually do have multiple reports of winds near that severe line. So we're actually seeing, Euclid. Okay, cool. But we are starting to see, a bit of, stronger wind gusts. We've actually had a couple of 52 miles per hour, had one 55. And then behind on the big side, on this big behemoth of that back line here, we had a report of 60. It's kind of hiding there. You see that? It's really hiding there. Took me a minute to find it. But 69 mile per hour wind gust was reported here towards Vermilion. What's up, TRG? Hope you're doing good. Euclid, gotcha. Caleb says my trampoline flew away March 31st. Outbreak, still can't find it. Oh, probably won't find it then. That's not good. That is not good. I'm sorry to hear that. Yeah, that's another thing. I mean, trampolines, they're basically flying saucers in terms of storms. They become flying saucers. Yeah, that's why you should probably anchor them down if you can. Let's see here. Kenzie wants me to look at 44601. I can do that real quickly for you. Let's see here. 44601. This is for Ohio Alliance. Gotcha. I know this is that. So here's, okay, this is another thing I do want to mention, even a proxy. So proxy, listen to this. So you're currently getting a storm, right? There's another round, according to some of the models, coming out maybe around like 11 p.m. I'd say anywhere from 10 to 12. 10 p.m. to 12 a.m. Same thing for Alliance, maybe happening early morning, maybe around like 12 to 1, according to this model here. So you're not in the clear right now. I think, though, out of this current line, you might miss it out there in Alliance. I mean, right now there is a storm or two storms right between you. You can see one to your north in Deerfield, another one down towards Homeworth. But Alliance, you're kind of in between. Obviously, these guys are, going to be moving out away from you essentially. But whenever it comes to that, this, like I said, it looks like this thing's trying to grow a tail towards central Ohio. I mean, look, we have a couple of thunderstorms popping off here. It's hard telling right now if that's going to end up hitting you or not. Let's see. But yeah, this lightning in Cleveland is crazy. Oh, I'm sure it is. It looks like there's a lot of, let's see, I'm going to hop over to satellite view real quickly. Let's see, we're going to go ahead and move you all over to the GLM flashes, which is the lightning activity here. Yeah, here's the view for the latest activity in regarding to the lightning activity. Yeah, you can see actually, wow, an increase in activity is popping up. So those storms that are out there towards what we were just looking at there, towards Alliance, yeah, those look like they're starting to grow up. Starting to grow up into some storms. But yeah, a lot of lightning activity popping off with these guys. I mean, I'm sure that Cleveland's getting ready to start getting hit pretty good with some more lightning. Looks like a new warning just got issued, actually. Let's go and hop y'all back over to the radar here real quickly. Let's see. So for extreme northeastern Ohio out towards Jefferson, roaming shores, let's see, Andover, Orwell, North Kingsville. Looks like a new severe thunderstorm warning has just now gotten issued. Let's see here. Like I said, 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts. Yeah, 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts is a concern. So basically just wind gusts, obviously, up to 60 miles per hour. They did not include any hail, but if you look at the bottom, it says max hail size up to 0.75 inches, which that is penny-size hail. So in reality, it's mostly potential for penny-size hail and 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts. Let's see. Look how clear southern Ohio is. I mean, southern Ohio right now, I mean, it's a lot clearer than what's going on up north. But there's a few pop-up showers that's currently ongoing right now. But like I said, right now we're, the most of the activity is popping off in like northeastern Ohio right now. Let's see. Proxy with a $40 super chat. Thank you so much, Prox. Saying thanks, Andrew, for the great stream, keeping us safe, calm, and informed. It's so appreciated. Proxy, thank you so much. Like I said, obviously, we'll be here for you, Prox. If there's anything I can do to help you out, regarding this, if there's any questions you may have, like I said, you know where to go, Proxy. Thank you so much for the $40 super chat. Very sweet of you, Proxy. Big, big thank you. Thank you so much, Prox. Greatly appreciate it. Very, very sweet of you, Proxy. Thank you so much once again. Let's see. Eric 44035. This is for Ohio. Yeah, you're towards Cleveland. So let's see. Oh yeah, you're getting hit right now by it actually. If we hop over back to the radar view, right in the current moment being, that line is starting to hit you. Looks like. Like I said, you are in that warning as well for 70-mile-per-hour wind gusts and penny-size hail. Which according to radar view, it looks like the winds have possibly weakened a bit. But I will let you know that not too far to your west, there was a report not long ago towards Vermilion, which is a decent amount. I'd say at least 20 or so miles to your west here. Out there towards Vermilion here, of 69-mile-per-hour wind gusts being reported. Any tornado warnings right now, says Healer? At the moment, no, thankfully. Yeah, I mean, like I said, currently on velocity, we're not really seeing any areas of rotation, thankfully. But like I said, with that second wave that's expected to kick off here soon, that one will probably be the one that produces possible tornadic activity. This first one, like I said, think of this first one as like the appetizers, essentially. The appetizer before the main entree, essentially. The main entree is still kind of brewing. I mean, out west right now, we do have a new warning that's been issued probably 5 minutes ago. That was kicking off there. Let's see, is that a tail? Is that a hook echo trying to form here? Y'all see that? Kind of a weird looking hook. Let's try this radar here. KIWX. Maybe this will be better. No. Well, that's weird. That's a really weird looking hook if that's what it's trying to do here. Velocity. Yeah, I don't even see any rotation in that, so I'm not concerned about it, but it's just really weird. Really odd. Let's see here. Would I rather have extreme heat in my area or destructive severe storm hit your area? Storm, obviously. I hate heat and I love storms, so it's a no-brainer for me. I really wish it wouldn't do any damage, though. Because you don't want any damage, but I love a good storm. Let's see, definitely suspicious looking. A little bit. We'll have to watch it. Oh, look at that. New warning just got issued from Mansfield, Ohio. So that south side starting to get warned, or for that the bottom side of the tail that's starting to grow here, just got warned out there towards Ashland, Bailey Lake. Let's see here, Milfin, Hayesville. Let's see here, Mansfield as well inside that. Let's see here. Yeah, down south, we have another storm out there towards Fredericktown. I'd keep an eye on it there, too. Not currently warned right now, but it does look to be a pretty strong storm that eventually could get warned. The new warning they put out there is for quarter-size hail, actually, and 60-mile-an-hour winds, which is pretty interesting. Still got that one warning up towards Cleveland for 70-mile-per-hour winds. You know, I'm really surprised that they just didn't put a warning box like this, because it looks like that storm towards Wellington could be near that severe line too. I mean, considering that it's the southern flank here. Proxy says, Andrew, supporting you is the least I can do while chilling in the basement, safe spot, my laptop. It's very sweet of you, Proxy. Seriously, thank you so much. And like I said, I'm glad to see that you're taking action for these storms, as you should, because, you know, like I said, damaging winds is a big concern today. All hazards, really. Tornadoes, large hail damaging winds, all of them is a hazard. Let's see. Power lines down in North Ridgeville, Ohio, says Caden. That's not good. Stay safe out there, man. Yeah, seriously. Remain away from windows if you can. Because that is where, yeah, that's just what you got to do, essentially. Just remain away from windows. Because, like I said, you know, with these potential damaging winds out here, obviously, these winds can pick up objects, anything that's loose outside. I mean, like I said, obviously that's why we tell you guys to bring in anything that's loose outside. You know, like lawn furniture, anything that can just be picked up by these winds and thrown. Who knows? It could be thrown into your neighbor's window, your window, and if you're near that window, you're going to get a face full of shattered glass, which could be dangerous. So just make sure that, you know, or that, yet alone that object that went through the window could even hit you. So just make sure that you are, like, seriously preparing for this and that you take action. Let's see. Just got home. Stay safe and have a good night, everyone. YouTube Coffee, thank you for joining. But like I said, latest scans, y'all, it looks like things are starting to kick up here. Also, from what I'm noticing here, I'm gonna switch over to Pittsburgh radar here. But according to the last, you know, bit of activity that's starting to pop up here, it looks like we're starting to get some growing cell activity towards eastern Ohio here. And it looks at when we were looking at the satellite view, it did show an increased amount of lightning activity out in that general direction anyways too. I mean, here, I'm going to go and show you guys something real quickly. If I go ahead and switch you all over to the satellite view, you can actually see, as this, you know, line approaches here, you can actually see in the latest scans, if you look closely, see that kind of more whiter clouds that's starting to pop up there with those few little plus signs. Those little plus signs are indicating a, indicating a lightning strike. And we can actually start to see some of that. There's clouds thickening up out there, so that is some more activity that's trying to develop here. Yeah, you can also see it there on the Sandwich infrared view. So yeah, activity is definitely still continuing out in these ways here. Let's see, do they? I don't think there's a watch out here, but let's see, are they considering it? Tell you what, we're gonna move over to another screen real quickly. Yeah, there's not even a watch out in those areas here. So if you guys are new to the whole weather watching type of stuff, there's something we call a mesoscale discussion, which is issued before a watch is issued, which is this purple box here. You can see where they issued that severe thunderstorm watch. It's already there, but they just haven't removed the mesoscale discussion. So they're not, as of now, they're not considering a watch out there. Let's see, what's the tornado threat looking like for the second squall line that might develop soon? I think that the second squall line, or the second line that's expected later on, will have the highest tornado probability. Obviously, the first line we had through, the environment, I mean, wasn't as supportive as what the second line appears to look like. I mean, once again, Once again, if you guys are just tuning in here, there's more than one line that's expected out of the storm here. I mean, for example, right around 8 o'clock p.m. or so, 9 o'clock, it shows Detroit getting hit again by what appears to be a bow echo, which, I mean, anytime you have a bowing segment like this, you can ensure that there is likely some wind damage occurring. But once again, you guys can't see the time, but it shows 9 o'clock for this in particular frame, which, like I said, obviously you got to take these models with a grain of salt. I mean, they're not always perfect. But like I said, I mean, considering it, got to keep an eye on it. And plus, like I said, later on, I mean, it has this line going through Cleveland as well. Hitting Cleveland maybe around like 11 p.m. I'd say from 10 to 12, essentially. Let's see. I sent you something on Twitter. I cannot pull up Twitter right now. Michigan says, wait, so has the threat decreased from an enhanced or slight? What happened? They did drop the enhanced risk, yes. Personally, I don't know why. I feel like they should have, but they just downgraded the wind threat. The tornado threat and the hail threat still remain the same. Let's see here. Take a look down there towards Canton. Let's see here. Canton, Ohio. Okay, I think that's actually where that current activity is popping off right now. That other additional cell development. Oh, east of it. Okay, so yeah, you're east of that. That line, like I said, it looks like that this tail might eventually connect. I mean, it looked more discreet there for a moment. Now it looks like it's slowly growing together. It looks like it's slowly growing its way together here. I mean, seriously, you can see how it's this tail starting to go through. Like I said, they did issue a warning for like areas towards Ashland. Oh wow, new warning just got issued as soon as I said that. Here, I'm gonna go ahead and switch y'all over here. Switch you guys over here to the other radar, back to the radar view here. New warning for Wellington. Let's see here. Medina, we have Fairlawn, Akron, Twinsburg, Richfield. So they just now issued it. Finally, they did. I had a feeling. I was wondering why they were not issuing that warning there because it looked like it needed it. But yeah, no, new warning just got issued for those regions there. Towards Rochester and Wellington, get ready to get hit right now. Let's see. 60 mile per hour wind gust, penny-sized hail currently. So we'll need to watch that. You can actually see this little thin line here, too. That's what we call the outflow boundary or the gust front. Let's see here. Proxy says, I guess I'll be staying awake all night. Of course, doesn't matter since I'm retired, but I hear you, Proxy. I hear you. But like I said, Proxy, we'll be here for a little bit to make sure that you are prepared and everything like that. So if you got anything, if there's anything I could help you with, let me know. Do I think Fort Wayne could see some action? We are in the 5% trade risk today. I'd say yeah. I mean, obviously you're in the 5% risk, so that means you could see some action. If you're in the 5% chance for damage or for tornadoes, damaging winds, and hail are also a possibility across the entire area. Medina, gotcha. Let's see here. Oh my gosh, a lot of zip codes starting to pop up here now. T-Star says 480 or 48079, asking for a friend in Michigan. They got golf ball size hail with the last storm. Yikes. Yeah, let me look real quickly for you. Real quickly. You said 48079. 48079. This is for Michigan, St. Clair. Okay, so yeah. So according to the region out here, with that second wave that's expected here. Here's the HRRR model. Oh wow, new model coming through now. Cool. But yeah, whenever it comes to the second wave, it should remain kind of clustered. It looks like maybe a few isolated storms, but could be expecting this later on this evening. So keep an eye on it. Yeah, tell them to keep an eye on it. Thank you for considering our state. Darken up here in Carroll County, Ohio, says Palmy. Or Pammy. Was that? Yeah, Pammy, sorry. You're very welcome. No problem. Like I said, I'm here for you guys. I just want to make sure y'all are prepared for, the activity that's ongoing here. Because, like I said, obviously, today's event does seem to be pretty nasty regarding what it is. Like I said, main concern, obviously, is, in this case, hail and damaging winds. But, we can't rule out a couple of tornadoes either. A couple of tornadoes seems to be possible. Absolutely. So, But that's kind of what we are, kind of what we're seeing out there. Let's go and hop back to southwestern Michigan here real quickly. Got ourselves a severe thunderstorm warning out there towards Minden, Centerville, Three Rivers. Colin here. Yeah, Three Rivers is right on the edge of that, getting ready to get slammed here. Let's see, by 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts. Storm's moving eastbound at 40. They did remove that severe thunderstorm warning for Sandusky a little bit ago in eastern Michigan. That's no longer in effect here. So we still have a special rain warning in effect for the east central side of Michigan for like Harbor Beach, Port Hope, Forestville, and Fort Sanilac. I think that's how you say that. Sanilac. It's kind of an odd name. Oh, look at that. Okay, that's good. So they actually downgraded that warning for they replaced that warning. Okay, Proxy. This includes you, by the way. They did downgrade it. They did downgrade the winds for you in that warning from 70 miles per hour to now 60 mile per hour winds. And actually, look at that. They basically just combined these last two warnings they just issued here. So like Strongsville, getting ready to get hit, Brunswick, Richfield, Twinsburg, Hudson, Akron, I think. Wellington, Grafton getting ready to get hit, North Eaton getting ready to get hit here, North Olmsted starting to get hit here. Out of the southern tail. I mean, look how much this, or the backside of this has decayed. Right over Proxy, actually. It's kind of decayed, but still is looking like it's hitting pretty good. Proxy, looks like the rain should be starting to increase a bit as well here pretty soon, if it's not already. Considering that we have a heavier area of precipitation that's starting to occur here with this side. Now, the good news is, y'all, is that I'm not seeing any areas of any rotation occurring right now. So that's good news regarding any tornadic activity. At the moment, this line does not seem to be tornadic or, tornado producing. But you know what? I don't know if this line, is it going to reach towards Buffalo? Because Buffalo's actually in the slight risk here for today. You guys are, Buffalo, New York is actually in that risk for today. You know what? According to the latest HRRR, it does have this storm working its way possibly towards Buffalo, maybe around like 9 or 10 o'clock p.m., which is possible. So let's just watch that. Let's keep an eye on that there. Let's see here. TRG says, will I stay live most of the 5% tornado risk about another 3 hours? I'm not sure. Not entirely sure. Why? Let's see here. Kayla says, future cast for Pennsylvania, 16137. Well, Pennsylvania is not really much in the big risk today. I can tell you that right now. Mostly northwestern side has the risk, basically towards Oil City, Warren, Newcastle, and once you move towards Meadville, that's kind of where the threat slightly increases, but most of Pennsylvania is not in the risk today. Tomorrow, though, we'll pay attention to Pennsylvania more tomorrow because some areas of the Northeast will be impacted by severe weather tomorrow, essentially. But anyways, Taylor says, is there an update on storms in western side of Michigan? I know they were being observed, potential for round 2. Thank you for keeping us informed. No problem, Taylor. So right now, the storms are just now starting to go severe for southwestern Michigan. We kind of have this big cluster of a thunderstorm you can see right here out towards Vicksburg, Minden, those areas out there, and a bunch of kind of scattered thunderstorm activity throughout central Michigan right now. So whenever it comes to later on, you're right, there is a second round that is expected here, and according to the models, it remains mostly in southern Michigan according to the HRRR, which is one of the forecast models that we use quite frequently here. But yeah, for South Michigan here, you can actually see that most of the activity is for these regions here. With the exception of a couple of thunderstorms, a few isolated to, semi-discrete cells popping off for northern Michigan will be possible throughout, this evening. But the main cluster, the main nasty activity should remain mostly in southern Michigan due to the increased amount of instability that we have across those regions compared to areas throughout the central and northern states. So the second round should be more impactful for those southern areas of Michigan, I believe. Once again, I would watch out towards Detroit, once again, because, like I said, according to the obviously, some of these models, like even the NATO cast, They're talking about the potential there for, the highest tornado threat, with that second line being possible. So we'll need to watch out for it. Let's see here. What about Phillipsburg, Pennsylvania? Just odd. Go see the storms coming this way, but general thunderstorm risk. Well, Lucas, tomorrow there's actually a risk for a lot of Pennsylvania, I believe, regarding activity here. Let me go ahead and switch over here actually, I'm just going to switch over to this guy really quickly here. So for tomorrow, you can see that a lot of central and eastern Pennsylvania has the risk, but today, like a really small side of northwestern Pennsylvania is in the risk out there, mostly. Taylor says, I'm in Ann Arbor wondering if they'll hit us harder as earlier. Lost a few trees. Sorry to hear that. Let me look real quickly. You said Ann Arbor, right? Let's see. Ann Arbor, Michigan. Okay, yeah, so you're towards Detroit. So I would keep an eye on it. I would definitely watch out for it, because it does appear that, like I said, across southern Michigan seems to be the highlighted area here for the most activity there. For that second wave, it is expected for southern Michigan, including areas towards Detroit, to be possibly impacted quite heavily. Let's see. All right, Cleveland, we got a report here. Let's see, towards North Olmsted. Let's see, poles and wires down on Lorraine Road at Sparky Lane. So poles and wires apparently down here in. This is not too far from the airport, so you can see right where the radar is at. There's the airport. You can see the terminals here. But according to not too far away from the airport, actually. Let's see, did they just remove that? Oh, that's been there for a little bit, it looks like. Just now been issued, though. It just now popped up here. But like I said, slightly west, a couple of miles towards North Olmsted. We got reports here, once again, of poles and wires down here. It seems like we've been having a lot of wind gust reports here. Just a few minutes ago, I updated you guys that we had 88 wind reports. We still have 88 according to the Storm Prediction Center, but we've had multiple more since then. Let's see here. Was there any confirmed funnels or brief tornadoes earlier? There was a few funnels, but we have no reports of tornadoes as of right now. Caleb says, I say we reach 15K subs by the end of the year. Maybe. That'd be cool. Let's see here. Hey, Andrew, hope you're doing well. Just wanted to say the monsoon season is season out west really kicking in now. Sadly, fire season looks bad. Yeah, unfortunately. No, I did notice. Let's say according to the Climate Prediction Center here, if I hop you guys back over to this view, according to the precipitation outlook here, it does increase towards out west. As you can see right there, monsoons possible. Really highlighting those areas in green is the higher chance for precipitation. We got a warning coming through, y'all. Let's go ahead and listen to this real quickly, see what's going on with this.
The National Weather Service in Grand Rapids has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southern Calhoun County in south-central Michigan, southeast.
Oh, there it is, right there.
County in southwestern Michigan until 6:45
There you go. They just issued another one.
Daylight time.
This guy right here towards Athens.
6:06 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time.
60-mile-an-hour wind gust.
The thunderstorm was located 8 miles west of Union City, or 16 miles southeast of Portage, moving east at 40 miles per hour.
Okay, so yeah, this includes like Burlington, Homer, Albion,
Source, radar
and
indicated.
Athens here. I think I already said that though.
Impact. Expect damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Albion, Marshall, Homer, Union City, Burlington.
Okay, we're gonna turn that down because yeah, I can just say that in 2 seconds without slow weatherman talking. But yeah, no, Athens, Burlington, areas here towards Homer and Albion is currently in the warning here for 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts here being possible. Wow, they did look at that. They included a tornado possible tag on that. Holy cow. Man, oh man. Tornado possible tag on that one. Let's see, is there any rotation? Oh, okay. I don't see really any heavy rotation, but I do see a weak couplet right there. You can see where the reds and the greens touch. That right there is a weak couplet. I honestly see why they put tornado possible on that, honestly. Tim says, Andrea. Why? Really? Doing a great job as always. When you get a chance, please check on, let's see, 44115. Let me do that real quickly. I'm trying to hold as much as I can from the zip codes because they take a lot of time. 44115 for Cleveland, Ohio. Okay, so yeah, Cleveland, Ohio, like I said, y'all are getting hit right now. which the second line is expected to be pretty strong out there. Let's see. Yeah, you guys are still under a warning out there for 60-mile-an-hour wind gusts. Oh, there's even a TVS according to the radar here. Yeah, we got to really watch this one. This could be, like I said, this is that cluster right here that, is expected to be that second line. It might even be a possible couplet out west here, too, as well, south of Decatur. Oh, man. Okay, so, yeah, it looks like already the second line that's trying to, or that second system that's trying to form here, it looks already like it's starting to rotate a bit. That's not good. Let's see. But yeah, no, we'll need to watch out for that. Like I said, Athens, Michigan. Just a heads up to you. It looks like there might be a bit of rotation to your northwest. Burlington, heads up to you as well. Keep an eye on it. Rotation right now is fairly weak, but if it does get any stronger, we'll let you know. Yeah, I'm gonna keep on panning back over there every once in a while. We're gonna switch back to Cleveland real quickly. Okay, Proxy, if you're still here, it looks like another little thunderstorm's getting ready to impact you. Because you can see right here, Proxy, you're in this area here. And then we have this line that's right here starting to roll through. It's a little closer to thunderstorm. Right now, it is... it does not look like it's producing any damaging winds or anything like that, but I would consider watching it. Because it likely has a lot of lightning activity on it, obviously. And maybe even a bit of, I'd even say some gusty winds on it as well. Let's see. Jill says, waiting for the second one at 48371. We'll stay safe out there. Taylor says, will the storms moving through Grand Rapids have 70, 80 mile per hour wind gusts? I would say at 70, probably worst, compared to what according to what we're expecting. Out of the, the damaging winds, we're kind of expecting them to be anywhere from the range of 60 to 70 miles per hour. It's going to be rare to see any 80 plus. Let's see. Tim says, sorry, Andrew, I'm at work at a TV station and I'm typing too fast. It's all right. Don't worry about it. It's all good. Caleb says, podcast right now. I don't know. We'll have to see. Apparently, that one podcast we were planning on doing did not work out too well because we had a lot of things going on between me and TRG. We were unable to. Let's see here. Okay, so yeah, once again, we got another cell down here towards Ashland. Oh, we got another warning. Watch this be a tornado warning. How much you guys want to bet? $5 is going to be a tornado warning for that one cell towards Athens. How much you guys want to bet?
The National Weather Service in northern Indiana has issued a
dang it.
warning.
I would have lost $5 right there. No, it's a severe thunderstorm warning they just issued for the south side. Man, that's why I'm terrible at betting. I should never go to a casino. That's never. My luck is terrible. Anyways, yeah, new warning towards Litchfield, Allen. Thankfully, it's not a tornado warning. Reading. Let's see here. Coldwater seems to be the most popular area. You can actually see the city here according to satellite view. It looks to be the most densely populated. Burr Oak, Bronson, those areas out there. So, yeah. Keep an eye on that. See, you owe us 4%. That's funny. All right, Joe, 44223. I'll do a few of them here and there. 44223, y'all. Like I said, I can't get to everybody because if I do everybody's, then I will be spending the whole entire stream doing personal forecasts, which I'm trying to do coverage mostly. Okay, you're south of Cleveland. Obviously, keep an eye out there towards Akron. As you are in a severe thunderstorm warning for 60 mile per hour wind gusts. The second wave is expected to hit you later on, so heads up to you. We'll keep an eye on it. Like I said, I plan on being live here for a little bit, so obviously, we've already been live here for nearly 2 hours, so I plan on continuing the stream for a while, just to make sure y'all are staying safe. Let's see here. Taylor says Coldwater's been hit a bunch this year with tornadoes or tornado potential storms. Gotcha. Yeah. Well, obviously, let's hope that those don't turn into tornadoes. I mean, like I said, today there is a shot that we could have a few tornadoes out there. Once again, specifically, I would say the highest probability would be out there towards Detroit, unfortunately. Like I said, NATO casts, other models are showing an increase, lower level jet stream activity, which could increase overall tornado probability out there. Plus a decent amount of instability that's out there too. So we'll need to definitely need to keep an eye on it. Let's see here. Okay. But yeah, we just got a new warning, y'all. Like I said, just now got issued. If you guys are just now joining us for cold water portions here of Michigan. Wait, Taylor, aren't you in cold water? Are you in cold water or no? You said cold water has been hit by a bunch of tornadic activity. Aren't you in cold water? Because if you are, if you guys are in cold water, you're under a severe thunderstorm warning now for 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts here. Yeah, like I said, it looks like this thing's trying to, you know, actually looks like this thing's strengthening quite a bit here too. Velocity, there's still maybe a little bit of rotation out there towards Athens. Still would keep an eye on it though. Let's see. But that's that. Let me look here. Nixon wants to take a look here at 48064. 48064. Michigan. Yeah, I would keep an eye on it out there. It shows possible storm activity that out there evening time, possibly around like 10 to midnight. Taylor says Ann Arbor. Oh, that's right. That's right. Gotcha. They just canceled the warning on the backside here, y'all. Or they just replaced it, it looks like, actually. So the one out there towards, like, Three Rivers. Yeah, Three Rivers is no longer in that. Also, Minden's been taken out of the warning here, too. It looks like they also updated the Cleveland. Yep, Cleveland radar, or the Cleveland severe thunderstorm warning just got upgraded to remove South Amherst, Kipton, Clarksfield, New London, those regions out there. No longer inside that warning. Back over here towards Cleveland, we're going to switch the radar, though. Oh, wow. Fairport Harbor's 56-mile-per-hour winds reported. Paynesville, large limbs down reported with gust front. We actually read that one earlier here. And, of course, we had that 69-mile-per-hour wind gust out there towards Vermilion earlier. Pretty nasty wind gusts. Absolutely. Had some pretty nasty winds with that one, that's for sure. Like I said, we did have a warning out there towards Cleveland that was for 70-mile-per-hour wind gusts, but they did thankfully downgrade that a little bit. So that's good. Let me see here. Weston says this is serious. Yeah, it is pretty serious, and people definitely need to take this, take this seriously. Like I said, obviously, to the people who's ahead of this here, make sure if you have anything loose outside, like I said, lawn furniture, anything that can be blown away by the, by these strong winds from the storms here, just make sure you bring them inside at least until the threat is over. Or until the threat is over. Then you can put the stuff back outside. Like I said, obviously you just don't want your property to go missing, destroy your property, yet alone have your property possibly cause some problems somewhere else. Oh my gosh, we just got a 70-mile-an-hour wind report out here. Holy cow. Okay, now that's some news right there. Holy cow. Out towards Coldwater here. This is in Collin. Spotter estimates. Okay, it's an estimate, so who knows how accurate that could be. It's not like it's a weather station or anything. Spotter estimates 70-mile-per-hour wind gusts, trees and crops blown over. They have the warning for 60, which, I mean, you can have trees blown over, obviously, in 60-mile-an-hour winds. I'm not going to trust that 70 until, like, I realize, or unless I get, like, a report from a weather station, because somebody simply saying, oh, it's 70-mile-an-hour winds without any proof. I'm not so sold on the idea, but anyways, but regardless, I mean, it looks like some damaging winds has been apparently reported out there, either 60 to 70, I'd say. So we'll keep an eye on it. Let's see. We're gonna hop over to velocity though. I mean, velocity is pretty strong out there, especially out there towards like Sherwood. It increases. Yeah, Athens. Like I said, we're watching for a little area of possible rotation, too, out of this cell. Like I said, they do have a tornado possible tag on it, meaning that a tornado in the future could be possible out of that storm. Does not mean that, obviously if there's an immediate danger of a tornado, they would put a tornado warning. But right now, there's no immediate danger of any tornadoes. Let's see here. Someone got excited. Yeah, I did. It's pretty crazy stuff. Like I said, if that was actually 70-mile-an-hour winds, that would be the... the biggest wind gusts we've actually seen today. We did have a confirmed report of 69-mile-per-hour winds out there towards Vermilion not too long ago. But it definitely does look like that this cluster of thunderstorms, this is the second wave, I believe, actually, is starting to really crank up in activity. Cold water warnings for 70. They just now updated it to 70, yep. Yeah, you can see in the previous, if you go back down, you can see it said 60 at one point. The new warning, the new update came out, now it's at 70. Yep, source train weather spotters. So that spotter report right there towards Colin, they took that into consideration, it looks like. Big winds can make your corn crops lay down, and you won't be able to save it. Trust me, I lived in Virginia. We grew a lot of corn, and no, trust me, yeah, it can be a big problematic for storms. Sometimes it can come back up, but other times if we've had less luck in some areas. All right, let's go and hop back to Cleveland, y'all. Go ahead and give a second over here towards Cleveland. So we got a warning out for areas of central Cleveland, obviously. Shaker Heights, Twinsburg, Richfield, Medina, Brunswick, Spencer. Those regions are inside this warning here. Let's see here. Main concern, obviously, in this is 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts. And also the possibility for some penny-size hail. So, obviously, penny-size hail is nothing too crazy. Yeah, penny-size hail is not really anything that's damaging, but wouldn't feel good if it hit you at 60 miles an hour, essentially. They just issued a slight risk for Friday. Yeah, I think tomorrow could be a pretty nasty day as well. Just a quick little detour real quickly, you guys. Heads up to my friends, to everybody who lives out in the Northeast, all the way from Northern Virginia up to Southern Maine. We got another big risk for severe weather out there. 5% chance for tornadoes, actually. 15% chance for winds and 5% chance for hail. So another possible tornado day across a densely populated Northeast could be possible. So we'll need to watch that. We'll be live for that one tomorrow as well. If it means that we can possibly save lives, you bet we're going to be here for you. Let's see here. This year's weather's been insane. It's been pretty crazy in some areas, yes. Absolutely. In terms of the tropics, it's been pretty dead lately. We do actually have a system we're watching out in the tropics right now, though. Let's see. New update on it. 30% chance still. Yeah, they completely got rid of 95L because it basically said it was dead. But, yeah, another quick little detour. You can see the National Hurricane Center has an area of watch here that we need to keep an eye out there for. You can see right there, formation chance, very bottom. 7 days next week, low 30% chance, so pretty low probability. As of now, but it is growing. It is increasing in probability. Because yesterday I think it was only like at 20%. Plus a lot of the models are showing that. My daughter's in Connecticut. All right, T-Star, let your daughter know to keep an eye on it. Caden says, any new model scans yet? Let's look. I think we had a 21Z HRRR. Yep, it's now coming through here right now. Let's see, 7-8. Wow, look at that. Holy cow. Dude, HRRR is agreeing with NAM now, that really nasty bow. Yeah, so y'all out there in, you guys out there in Cleveland, seriously, big heads up to you for the second wave. I think this is going to be the one that's going to hit the hardest. Showing around 11 p.m. midnight. So, Proxy, if you're still here, Prox, obviously watch out for this, because you can see how, this is showing around 11 o'clock right here, and then it shows 12 o'clock right here going through Cleveland. So, according to HRRR, between 11 and 12, there is that big line of storms that rolls through here. NAM, on the other hand, like I said, what we've been watching here, NAM as well, showing between actually 10 and 11. So anywhere from 10 to midnight, 10 o'clock p.m. to 12 o'clock a.m., that is where that's essentially the timing around Cleveland for this next area. So we'll watch out for that. Let's see here. Nixon, we already went over your zip code. Let's see. T-Star says, thank you, Andrew. I will for sure. No problem. Rip Ohio corn. Yeah. That's a big problem for farmers, is these wind damage concerns here out there. Kind of is a bit of a problem. That's for sure. All right, let's see here. All right. So once again, the update here. They did just actually, like I said, we did just have a possible 70-mile-an-hour wind report out there towards Colin. in basically south central Michigan here. Let's see here. So spotter estimates here 70 mile per hour wind gusts. Like I said, obviously this is not a confirmed report of like I said, of 70 mile per hour winds, unless like they physically seen it with a anemometer. That would make it official, but they're just estimating, meaning they're guessing it's around 70 miles an hour. And obviously, like I said, trees down and crops blown over apparently. So gotta watch out for that. And that's heading right towards Coldwater, Michigan. Let's see, Bronson, Michigan. Burr Oak, Quincy, Litchfield, Allen, and Reading, Michigan. So watch out for that. Let's see here. Mark says hit that like button to help Andrew. Yeah, guys, it'll be greatly appreciated. If you guys could do me a favor, hit that subscribe button as well, guys. Seriously, it really helps out the channel. Most important thing you guys can do is share this live stream. Help share it, guys, because like I said, seriously, it really does help out. It really does. And so, just like I said, if you guys could, just hit that subscribe button. It takes 2 seconds. It'll be greatly appreciated. And now that I look at it, we're almost at 14,000, y'all. So we got 80 subscribers away. We have over 200 people watching. If you're not subscribed, y'all, we can make this happen tonight if you wanted to. So please, y'all, do me a favor. It'd be greatly appreciated. Let's see here. Dillerton wants me to take a look at 48336. All right, let's see here. 48336 for Michigan, Farmington. Okay, yeah, you're towards Detroit. So like I said, Detroit has the highest probability, according to models, for possible tornadic activity, damaging winds, I'd say, as well. So damaging winds, maybe some small hail could be possible, but mostly a couple tornadoes out towards Detroit could be possible. I would not freak out about it, though. Like I said, it's a 5% chance. Some models are hinting towards a 10% chance being possibly needed, but I don't think that's going to happen. But anyways, but yeah, so just make sure that you are preparing for this. Al says you can see the 70 mile per hour winds on velocity radar. Not all the time you can. You can only see it sometimes if the radar is close enough. Not to mention the beam height that you're looking at. The beam is above the ground, by the way. So what's happening up there could be, this is scanning about 5,000 feet up where the storm's at right now. So that's a lot. A lot could happen in 5,000 feet. That's over a mile high. So the winds a mile high are completely different than what's happening at the surface. What about Philadelphia? Not much expected for Philadelphia, mostly. Tomorrow, though, I think you guys are going to have a day of possible severe weather. But today, nothing to worry about today. Caleb says, I'm going to share this BRB. Thank you, Caleb. Greatly appreciate it, man. Thank you. If you guys could share this, seriously, like I said, that's the best way that you guys can help out the channel, is to share this with your friends and family, co-worker, neighbors, whoever. Just to help get the word out there, because like I said, even if you're not getting impacted by severe weather right now, like I said, if there's a day of severe weather that's somewhere else in the country, we always cover it, or we try to always cover it as much as possible. Let's see here. Anthony says, how do I think it is for there to be tornadoes at 49094, if you don't mind checking? No problem, I got you. You said 49594. For Union City. Gotcha. Okay, your South Central side. Gotcha. So currently, actually, right now, I believe, yeah, you're getting hit right now by the storms, actually. So right now, this is all that's going to happen right now for you. This should be the last amount of thunderstorm activity that hits you. This is that second round that we're talking about, essentially. I'm actually going to bring you all over here real quickly. Like I said, obviously, whenever it comes to it, you're going to be getting impacted pretty strongly here any minute now, if you're not already. But yeah, no, this little convective burst here of thunderstorm activity should be the last that you see, hopefully. Let's see here. Everyone in chat, please stop pushing zip codes. If you're in a warren area, be weather aware. I was going to pay attention to what Mr. Andrew has to say for storms. Thank you, Kala. Like I said, I would love to get to everybody's zip codes, but there's just so many of you guys that need zip codes read, and if I went through everybody's zip code, then I would be spending the whole entire stream doing that without being able to cover what's currently happening at the moment being. So, like I said, I would love to, guys. Seriously, I do on my personal forecast live streams whenever there's really not much going on, but I will grab a couple here and there. To help out as many people as possible. Let's see here. Okay, so they just updated the one. Yeah, man, Cleveland's still in that warning. They've been in a warning for over an hour now. which we've been streaming for now 2 hours. And most of the stream so far, we've actually been having warnings out there towards Cleveland, essentially. So Cleveland's been getting hit pretty hard. Let's see. Hello from the thumb of Michigan. It stopped raining. Sun's coming out, getting hot and muggy. Got you, Terry. Well, glad to hear that things are all right. Like I said, there is a second round that's kicking off here right now, starting to fire off here in South Central Michigan right now. It's starting to turn into quite a beast, actually. We got possible rotation out there towards Burlington. I would keep an eye out there for, and yeah, Tikan Shah. Is that how you say that? Tikan Shah. Yeah, heads up to you guys, because like I said, it looks like there's a possible air rotation. Like I said, even the National Weather Service said that a tornado possible could be a possible result out there. So, got to keep an eye on it. Let's see here. In New York is fine. Yeah, mostly New York's fine. We do actually have a risk in Buffalo, actually, for today. Let's see, we're going to hop over towards Buffalo. Actually, well, we got a tornado warning out here for Canada towards Simcoe. Yeah, this has been here for a little bit, but let's see. Yeah, Canadian radars are different. You guys can obviously see the difference in Canadian radars versus American radars. They're a little bit different. Let's see here. Like Buffalo, New York area. Yeah, no, Buffalo does have the slight risk out there for severe weather, so keep an eye on it. Okay, let's see here. Yeah, still the same reports. Like I said, we did get some reports out there in Cleveland of some wind gusts over 50 miles an hour, over 55 actually, and we do got some reports out there. Painesville, once again, reporting large limbs down with gust front. This was a while ago at this point. So, just like I said, if you guys are in Cleveland right now, you guys are under a severe thunderstorm warning for the next little bit, which will expire. Let's see, we're going to turn back on these warnings here. But they will expire here. There we go. In the next 30 minutes. So, yeah, Cleveland's still under a severe thunderstorm warning. Proxy, you're still under this warning as well. Luckily, it's no longer 70-mile-an-hour winds, thankfully. Yeah, Cleveland was actually under warning for 70-mile-an-hour winds a little bit ago, which now it's not. Proxy, I think this is the last little bit out there towards you. We're getting one little burst of thunderstorm activity still. Right now, you're probably experiencing the worst of it. But then here in a few minutes, you should be pulling away from it. But then, like I said, you got to watch out for that second line that's expected to kick off here for later on this evening. Once again, maybe around like late evening, maybe around like 10 o'clock p.m. to midnight. Let's see here. Travel on I-80 towards Youngstown, Ohio, says Joe. Well, stay safe out there. Safe travels, man. Absolutely. Let's see here. Gotta go eat. Everyone's. Thank you for the cover. Promise to join next stream by proxy in Colorado. All right, I'll see you later, Caleb. Thank you for joining. Really appreciate it, man. All right, let's see here. Okay, we actually got a warning in for, let's see, northwestern Pennsylvania here. It's in effect for Erie. Let's see here, northeast. Literally a place called Northeast, and the northeastern side of the warning here. Wattsburg, Waterford, let's see, Middleborough. Let's see, Fairview. Yep, Fairview is included. Once again, this is extreme northwestern Pennsylvania here. For 60-mile-per-hour winds here, be a possibility. Yeah, it looks like that line's actually starting to kick off pretty good. Eventually, like I said, some of the models did have this eventually hitting Buffalo, maybe around like 10 o'clock or so. I would honestly see that being a little earlier than 10 o'clock. I'd say anywhere from like 8 to 9 maybe, to be impacting those areas. Let's see here. How's there no tornado warning out? The rotation looks nasty. I don't know, honestly. Let's go and hop back over here to that cell. They did put a tornado possible tag on it. Yeah, no, honestly, now it looks like it's just a bunch of straight line winds, honestly. Yeah, I don't see a tornado warning being needed on that one right now. But it is going to go right over Tikan Shah. Eventually getting ready to impact cold water as well, was potential 70-mile-an-hour winds. Once again, this was reported or estimated to be around 70 miles per hour towards, let's see, Colin. Yeah, Litchfield, Allen, Reading, Quincy, Coldwater, Bronson, Burr Oak. Yeah, you guys are in that warning here for potentially 70-mile-per-hour winds. It also looks like up north, looks like some more activity starting to fire off here out towards DeWitt, Lansing area. Even out there towards Grand Rapids, slightly southbound of Grand Rapids. We're starting to see a little bit of... Oh, I forgot to change the scene. Uh-oh. Sorry, y'all. There we go. But yeah, no, they're towards Lansing. Let's see here. Once again, Grand Rapids, those regions out there. Like I said, obviously right now, heading towards Coldwater, Quincy, once again, Bronson, those areas. We were in Cleveland, actually. The Brooklyn area barely got rain with some whitening. Gotcha. Well, like I said, just stay safe out there because, Cleveland area is expected to get another round later on. And actually, like I said, I believe this is that second round, that little cluster of a thunderstorm right now. Is this a tornado warning? Got a new warning coming through, y'all. Hold on. Yeah, there's new warning somewhere coming through. How long will I be live? I have no idea.
The National Weather Service has issued severe thunderstorm watch number 552, effective until 10 p.m. Eastern Daylight
Oh,
Time.
Man. New watch,
This
y'all.
watch includes the following counties in Michigan.
Oh, man, there it is right there.
Remember, a severe thunderstorm
Second watch of the day for this area.
Conditions are favorable for the development of severe weather, including large hail and damage.
They also got rid of the watch up there in the northeast side.
The watch area. While severe weather may not be imminent, persons should remain
75 mile per hour winds and
relatively
1.5 inch hail
changing
until
weather
4 o'clock
conditions
p.m.
and
Eastern
listen for
time.
later statements and
What?
possible weather.
Oh, wait a minute. I'm dumb. I am so dumb. Sorry.
Weather radio,
I'm so sorry.
television
I was on the wrong
outlets,
screen, or the wrong
sources
scan
for
there.
the latest severe weather information.
Let's see. Oh, okay. Oh, and another warning coming through. Double header. But yeah, there you go. There it is right there for actually northeastern Indiana, northwestern Ohio, southeastern Michigan here. Max hail 0.5 inches, so we're not expecting hardly any hail. 70 mile per hour wind gusts maximum.
In Grand Rapids has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for.
All right, new severe thunderstorm warning. But the one for Cleveland is still in effect, actually. So this one, the new watch that they just issued here is in effect until 10 p.m. Eastern.
6:34 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. A severe thunderstorm was located near Homer, or 9 miles.
So we're gonna hop back over to that radar view. Yeah, new warning, y'all, out for Jackson.
Hazard.
All right, we're gonna turn that down. Yeah, out there towards Jackson, Michigan, Spring Arbor, Concord, see Parma, Hanover, Brooklyn, Clarkdale, Clark Lake, Napoleon, and Grass Lake. You guys are inside of that new warning here. This one's for 60 mile per hour wind gusts, and let's see, potentially penny-sized hail. They extended that tornado possible tag. Y'all see that? So they're saying a tornado is possible, not immediately a danger. If it was a danger at the moment, it would be a tornado warning, but not immediately any danger. I don't know. We better watch this, though. Like I said, it's been throwing some suspicious signs out there inside that storm out there. If you live in Homer, Michigan, I'd keep an eye on it. Let's see, Albion as well. Heads up, Concord eventually. Keep an eye on it. But yeah, no, honestly, guys, yeah, we've officially broken that boundary from non-severe to current severe. Like I said, these storms out here in south central Michigan are really starting to kick off now, in which I believe this is, yes, that is that second round of severe thunderstorm activity. So round 2 has begun, y'all. Got to keep an eye on it. I bet $5 again. No, I didn't. Nope. I learned better than last time. Let's see here. Line Boeing. Yeah. Yep. Alright, let's see here. Oh, whoa. What the heck just happened up here in... whoa, look at that. New warning just got issued for Pennsylvania, actually. There you go. For Seegerton, Meadville. See, Edinburgh. Already another warning. We're getting another warning coming through here. Hold on. Let's see. What's all this about? Oh my gosh. Hillsdale.
The National Weather Service in northern Indiana has issued a severe thunderstorm.
Another one for North Adams, Hillsdale.
In southeastern Michigan until
See here, Jonesville. Yep, look at that big old cluster. We're starting to get really some activity out of this guy now.
Daylight time. A A severe thunderstorm was located over Litchfield.
Can I check 48348?
Okay.
Okay.
Moving east at 60 miles per hour. Hazard 70 miles
See,
per
Clarkston,
hour.
Michigan.
Source train spotters.
Yeah, I gotta watch out for it later. Let's see. Most of it should remain to your south. Like the worst of it should remain to your south here. But possibly there towards like 10 p.m. would be your most likelihood of seeing it there.
And Litchfield around 6:40 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time.
My weather radio just went off because of the severe thunderstorm warning. Says duck duck. Yeah, I hear you. We're actually hearing them right now on the weather radio as well, as you can hear on my in the background here.
Pittsford, Shadyside,
on my weather radio site.
Long Lake.
All right, we're gonna turn that down actually. But yeah, no, big cluster starting to pop off here, y'all. South Central Michigan. I would keep an eye out there for, let's see, areas ahead of it towards like Olmsted as well. Let's see, Chelsea, those regions. Keep an eye out there for it in the future because this whole thing is, would start kicking off. All right, let's see here. Okay, that warning's over with now. Also got to pay attention to basically north central, or basically central portions of Michigan as well. Like so you can see between Wayland all the way towards Linden, we got kind of a big horizontal storm, like a horizontal line essentially of thunderstorm activity. Right now it's not currently severe for these guys, but you know it is a line that of strong thunderstorms that's kicking off. Dragonfly says thank you, no problem, no problem at all. Let's see here. Got reports. Oh, trees and wires down apparently here. Got some reports. Another one towards Athens of trees and wires down. So there's actually reports of, trees and power lines down. Let me actually look. Let's see here. How many power outages? Holy cow. Whoa. Oh my gosh. There's a lot of power outages out there in Michigan right now. Let's see. So out of Michigan, we have 137,000, almost 138,000 people without power here. So we have nearly 150,000 people without power in Michigan. You can see all the southern counties is what's impacted pretty heavily by that first round. I bet you that this is going to increase, obviously, as we continue later on. Even Ohio has 50,000 people without power. Yeah, for the northern sections. Towards Lake County, we have nearly over 13,000 people out. Holy cow. Yeah, that's pretty crazy. Let's see here. Thank you for staying live. No problem, Brenda. No problem at all. Let's see. We're going to hop back over to the radar, though. But yeah, no, Ohio as well as, like I said, obviously Michigan, you guys are, like, seriously suffering a lot of power outages. And plus, like I said, that second round is just now starting, too. So it's going to be a little interesting. Let's see here. All right, so most of West Cleveland is good to go now for the most part, towards, like, North Olmsted, Westlake area. You guys are obviously good. The storm's now rolling away from you. However, South Central, South Cleveland, towards, like, Parma, still currently getting hit a little bit. Garfield Heights getting ready to get hit mostly. Let's see here. Proxy says lots of rain, Northeast Ohio, lots of loud thunder. Gotcha. Power's on currently. That's good. Well, Proxy, here's the thing. So the storm, as you can see on the radar view, is now to your east. And there's nothing really far, or nothing really close to you after that. I got a new warning rolling through here. Let's go and listen to this. Is this a tornado warning, y'all? Let's hope not. We'll see.
The National Weather Service in Grand Rapids has issued a severe thunderstorm warning.
Oh, nope, another tornado warning.
Southeastern Calhoun County.
Not a tornado warning, sorry. Severe thunderstorm warning is what I would say. Where is it at, though? That's the question.
A severe thunderstorm was located over Homer, or 6 miles southwest of Albion, moving east at 40 miles per hour. Isn't that somewhere around here, actually? Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts.
Where is this warning?
Radar indicated. Impact.
Whoa, there. It's right there. What the heck? They basically just did warningception here. Why did they issue another warning for Homer? Whenever it's already warned. 60-mile-an-hour wind gusts. What? That makes no sense. Alright, we're going to turn that down. That literally makes no sense. Let's see here. I'm in Michigan. Well, stay safe out there, Clayton. Let's see here. Ann Arbor, and I have no idea how to pronounce that. I have massive power outages. Taylor, do you still have your power or no? Did you lose it? Is Indianapolis area going to be safe tonight? Yeah, you guys should be fine. There is a small threat for a couple thunderstorms out early morning tomorrow, but yeah, big threats well to your north, essentially. Let's see here. They clearly didn't think that area is warned enough. It seems like it. That's weird. Like they already have a severe thunderstorm warning in effect for that area. Yeah, they just issued another little warning there for Homer. Look at that. It goes from already warned here, you can see, for 60-mile-an-hour winds to, oh, we need another warning section for that little polygon right there. Like, that was completely useless. See, extra warn. Yeah, for real. It's a double warning. Let's see here. Michigan says I have power. Gotcha. Cool. Let's see. I still have power right now. Charging my phone as well, says Duck. Good idea. Yeah. If you live in Michigan, make sure that your devices are all charged up. Even if you have like battery bricks, like those, those personal chargers or portable chargers, make sure that you have those charged as well. Let's see. Star says, thank you for letting me know. Stay safe, all y'all up north. Absolutely. You're very welcome, Star. No problem. Yeah, it looks like this activity is starting to work its way into northwestern Pennsylvania, actually, too. Let's see. We're going to hop over towards Buffalo radar. Like I said, Buffalo, according to the models, has getting impacted a little bit from now. So we'll keep an eye on it. See, ready for down two or round two? Yep. Let's see here. Taylor says no power for us getting Subway for dinner. Aw, that sounds good. Taylor, I'm pretty jealous now. Subway is awesome. Lucky. I might have to do something after my stream then. I might have to order me some food or something. You might have convinced me to get Subway for dinner now. Thank you for that. Let's see here. I will live round two, says Mary. I'm sure you will live. Yes, I am sure you will live. Oh, got another warning coming through. What's it this time? A triple warning? Or are they trying to warn Homer again? They did actually pull back the warning, though, for portions of Homer. That's what it was. It was an extension that didn't update.
In northern Indiana has issued a severe thunderstorm.
A new severe thunderstorm warning here. Oh, there it is right there. They tilted it down, as you can see. It went from Sherwood now further south towards Coldwater. It barely moves into northeast Indiana too. It's getting close towards like Fremont area. I'm getting hungry too. Yeah, I agree. I 100% agree. Getting a little hungry now that you're talking about Subway. Thank you.
Hazard 60 miles per hour in gusts.
It's all Taylor's fault. Just kidding. That does sound really good though. Alright, we're gonna turn the weather radar down. It's unnecessary unless there's a tornado warning. Really, I only listen to them if there's like tornado warnings mostly. Let's see here. Let's see. Do I think Jackson, Michigan could get a tornado today? Let's see here. Jackson, Michigan. Let's see here. Jackson, Michigan. Okay, you're currently in a severe thunderstorm warning here for a tornado possible. Do I think you'll get a tornado though? The odds are very low. Odds are very, very low. Yeah, I wouldn't count on getting a tornado, but it's not impossible essentially. Now, guys, if you guys could do me a favor, hit that subscribe button, and most importantly, share this live stream with your friends and family, guys. Like I said, obviously, getting the word out there is the most important thing that you guys can do to help out. In order to obviously, help keep people prepared and aware of the situation. That's obviously the point of this live stream, is to be live for you guys, to make sure you guys are aware of the surroundings, aware of what's going on and stuff. Let's see here. But yeah, once again, Buffalo, y'all are clear right now, but we are starting to see those warnings slowly start to creep its way up here towards western New York here. So we'll need to keep on watching these areas. Once again, models like the HRRR does support this kind of a line that we're seeing right here, eventually working its way into western New York here. Let's see here. Brian wants me to take a look here at 43725. No problem there, Brian. Let's see here. 3725. All right. Cambridge, Ohio. Got you, my friend. Let's see here. So you are... Okay, I think you're good, mostly. I think this this big risk should remain to your south. Let's see here. Yeah, you can see how it kind of fizzles out around you. But it does show maybe a couple of thunderstorm activity popping off early morning, maybe. But I wouldn't count on it, Brian. I think it should mostly be mostly to your north in terms of that activity. So I would not worry about it too much, honestly. But you know, just be aware that a couple of thunderstorms could be possible at nighttime. It's a possibility, essentially. All right, let's see here. Still got a lot of reports coming through here, y'all. Let's see, towards Burlington, reports of trees and wires down. Also, another report towards Athens here of trees and wires down as well. Got to keep an eye out there for that. Let's see here. If storms destabilize the atmosphere, then why will there be another round in Ohio? Because there's still enough instability to allow for activity to occur. There's still enough moisture and there's still enough instability being advected north. Brian says, thanks, Andrew. No problem, Brian. Let's see here. Progressively getting more glum in Buffalo. Says Rabbit, gotcha. Well, stay safe out there. Like I said, Buffalo, you know, you guys will have a chance later on for severe weather. I'm actually going to go ahead and hop you guys over back to the models. Here you go. So according to the, this is the HRRR here, the latest run, you can kind of see how the models does have this thing approaching Buffalo. It kind of has this thing hitting maybe around anywhere from 8 to 10 p.m. So basically, you know, as soon as about an hour could be possible. Let's see here. Brian says, you rock, brother. Thank you, Brian. Greatly appreciate it, man. And let's say, stay safe out there. I think you should be fine, though, for the most part. Just considering that, you know, most of that line is expected to just be to your north, shyly to your north, essentially. But would not be surprised if a couple thunderstorms do happen, you know, early morning, between like 2 and 4, maybe. Can I explain CAPE? Not right now, but I will do a brief demonstration. So CAPE stands for Convective Available Potential Energy. Basically just is potential energy or instability. So, you know, that's basically the thunderstorm fuel due to rising air. The faster the air rises, the higher the CAPE. Anyways, that's it. I'm not going to get into all that right now. Let's see. Can I look at the models near Fort Wayne? I can do that real quickly. Let's see. We're going to... Oh, I was already on the models. Whoops. We're going to have to hop back there. Fort Wayne does have a few storms hitting. Maybe around anywhere from 8 to 10, maybe? Oh, wow. Another little round. So, yeah, I'd say anywhere from around 8 o'clock to midnight. It looks like you could get some storms. Maybe a couple rounds even. All right, we're going to hop back to radar here, y'all. See what's going on back over here. Let's see here. So, once again, we got a warning for Sturgis. Literally central, south central Michigan here. Sturgis, Burr Oak, Bronson, Coldwater, Quincy, Fremont, Centerville. Heads up to you guys. Once again, we are seeing a possibility for 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts and penny-size hail being a possibility. So heads up to you guys out there. Also a warning to the east towards like Litchfield. Got to keep it out there for those regions. Let's see here. Jonesville as well. North Adams, Hillsdale, Allen receive reading as well. Now this one's actually pretty nasty with the potential of 70-mile-per-hour wind gusts on it. So we'll need to watch out for that. Let's see here. Jim says, hello. What's up, Jim? Hope you're doing good. Glad to have you here. Let's see here. All right, we're going to hop back up here towards Cleveland. Cleveland's still under a severe thunderstorm warning, man. They've been under these warnings for like over an hour now. But yeah, no proxy. If you're still here, which I think you were just here a minute ago, you're pretty much good to go right now. It's mostly South Cleveland that's getting impacted, kind of South and East Cleveland right now that's still getting impacted. I would not be surprised if here soon that warning does get lifted for Cleveland here. I'd say within the next 20 minutes or so, you should be out of the warning. But yeah, no, they have this expiring here. Let's see here, until 7 p.m. So okay, this literally expires in 7 minutes. So here, within the next 7 minutes, yeah, literally Cleveland should be out of the zone for warned activity. But like I said, we're starting to see this kind of line roll its way towards extreme northwestern. Let's see, Pennsylvania actually towards let's see, Linesville, Edinburgh currently getting hit. Eventually towards Seegertown. Let's see, Centerville, Spartansburg, Townville. Let's see here. What is that? Can't even see that. Conute Lake. Those regions out there. Do I use my phone for chat? I do. Sometimes. Right now I am. I read yours on my phone. I usually do. I have one on my left side. Here's the thing. So I have 4 monitors. I have a chat right here I can look at, and I have a chat right here I can look at. So if I'm panning left, I can just look down. If I'm panning right, I can just look over. So I kind of have like 2 chats open right now, actually, which is pretty neat. Let's see. Thunder happening now in Denver. We'll stay safe. Yeah, no, Denver does have a risk out there for a few thunderstorms out there today being possible. Should I worry about a tornado happening in Michigan tonight? There will be a chance for a couple tornadoes in Michigan tonight, considering we have a 5% chance for tornadic activity. Let's see. When does a new Outlook come out, by the way? I'm curious to see. Isn't it 9 o'clock or so? I think 9 o'clock is when the new Storm Prediction Center Outlook comes out here. Let's see. I think, let's see here, it comes out at 0100, so that is, yep, 9 o'clock p.m. Eastern, so in about 2 hours, we'll get a new convective outlook. Let's see here, but yeah, how's my day been, says Star. It's been pretty good. Hope your day is good as well. Hope you've been having a great day. Guys, once again, if you have not already, please consider hitting that subscribe button, y'all. We are like literally like 64 subscribers away from reaching literally reaching 14,000 subscribers, y'all. Like, I had to double check because that's just crazy. Seriously, guys, thank you though so much for all of your support. You guys rock. We love you all. Let's see here. Proxy says, didn't I mention earlier that more storms will be hitting Northeast Ohio between 11 p.m. to 12 midnight? Yes. Yep. No, I was just saying that you're good out of the first wave, essentially. Because you can see, like I said, on the radar where you're at, all the activities to your east. But you can see west of you is pretty much clear for now. But then you see this guy. This is the second round that's going to be eventually working its way towards your location. So, yeah, keep an eye on it, Proxy. But like I said, I'm just saying for the time being, for the next couple of hours, you'll be clear. You'll be clear for a little bit. And like I said, the models are showing this activity happening as early as maybe 10 o'clock p.m. Eastern. Anywhere from 10 to 12 is when you can expect that second round. Let's see here. I wish some of that weather would come to Florida. I hear you. Funny profile picture, by the way. Let's see here. I'm not hearing thunder, but it's raining. I'm pretty sure it's the next 5 to 15 minutes I'll be getting heavy rain and thunder. Gotcha. Well, stay safe out there. Stay safe out there. Yeah, Nixian, I already got to you, man, like twice. So, if you're listening, you would have heard what I said about your area. All right, let's see here. Northwest Pennsylvania. Like I said, we got a warning popping in here towards Meadville. Once again, what's that? Oh, Connet Lake. Really a weird name. Towards Hartstown here. Let's see, Secretown, Venango, Mill Village, Union City, Hydetown, Townville, Guys Mill. Yeah, those regions inside of a warning. For 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail, actually. Yeah. They didn't include that on the main text there, but it's there. All right, let's see here. The most liked egg says hi there. What's up? Hope we're doing good. Oh no, the sun, y'all, starting to get to me. Okay, I'm gonna have to throw on the shades. The sun starting to kick its way through this window here. So here in a minute, you're probably gonna see it on my side of my face here. Just preparing. I guess I'll wait till it actually hits my face. But let's see here. But yeah, we'll need to watch out for this. Once again, here in about 3 minutes, y'all, the warning that's in place for Cleveland is going to be lifted here. So we don't have too much longer on the Cleveland storm. Activity is, yeah, mostly in eastern Cleveland right now is where the thunderstorms are at. I'm sure you can probably still hear thunder right now. Moving east at 50 miles per hour. Holy cow, we've been live for 2.5 hours already. Goodness. Let's see. Pronunciation Coniet. Cool. Did I say that right? Sounds right, I guess. Alright, let's see here. Oh, they canceled the Homer storm, that little itty-bitty thunderstorm they issued there. Thunderstorm warning. So Homer's now under that. Also, let's see, include Albion as well. No longer inside of that area. Let's see here. Keeping It Clean says, can I look at Ontario, Canada? I can, but like I said, my programs are not the best for Ontario. Let's see here. Well, I'll look at Toronto. I think that's like really the only area we can really look at out in Canada. Actually, no, we have a couple radars. What the heck what is going up out here? Holy cow! Tornado warnings everywhere. In this is not Ontario, but this is Central Canada. What the heck is happening? Wow, look at that. Man, oh man. Let's see, what about this radar? Yeah, radars aren't... we don't have that much good radar. We don't have any radar coverage out here, and they have a tornado warning for it. Man, that's crazy. But yeah, no, once again, my program does not do well for Canada. I got some severe thunderstorm warnings out towards Ottawa, though, north of it. That's about all I can tell you for Canada, anyways. The Simpsons. I was thinking the same thing. I just didn't say it for Homer. That's funny. Let's see. Okay, so we still... Oh, they just canceled 2 of those warnings there. Okay, we still have 2 in effect here. One for Jackson, Michigan. Let's see. Leone, Grass Lake, Brooklyn, Pulaski, Hanover, Concord. For the next 30 minutes. They do have a tornado possible tag on it, meaning a tornado is a possibility. Not an immediate danger, though. If it was an immediate danger of a tornado, it would be a tornado warning, but right now it's not. New warning just got issued. Probably going to hear it on the radio here in a minute. But yeah, 60-mile-an-hour wind gust possible. It expires in 30 minutes. New one just got issued, it looks like. There it is. It's coming through right now. But yeah, North Adams, Wheatland, Somerset, Moscow, Hillsdale, 60-mile-per-hour wind gust, penny-size hail, 14 minutes. One here towards Coldwater for 60-mile-an-hour wind gust, penny-size hail, and a tornado possible tag. So these 2 have tornado possibles.
Indiana has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for northeastern Hillsdale County and southeastern Michigan.
Yep, weather radio just went off, says Duck. Yep, I hear it.
Daylight time. At 7
yeah, you hear it first because you're next to the transmitter. Mine goes through a server and then it comes to me, so it takes. It's a little bit delayed.
60 miles per hour. Hazard 60 miles per hour wind gust. Source.
Yeah, I would not be surprised if we get a warning out down towards Cambria. I don't know why they didn't include one there.
Entries.
I mean, they issued a relatively small warning out that way.
Somerset. Moscow,
yeah, the warning they issued is fairly small.
Somerset Center. For your protection, move to an interior room.
Let's see here. Okay, we're gonna hop back over to this guy.
Conditions around.
Alright, we're gonna turn down the weather radio. We don't want that anymore. We don't want that no more. Yeah, but they just included that for North Adams and Hillsdale, here in kind of south central, almost southeastern Michigan. So that's another warning to add on to the list there. Yep, hail up to penny size and 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts being a possibility. I really wish they brought back the old voice. I agree, 100%. So much better. But unfortunately, they never will, because they already trashed all those old systems. All right, let's see here. But yeah, no, we got some activity starting to pop off here as well, or continuing to pop off across central Michigan as well, between like Wayland and Ottawa or Owasso. What is that? Is that Owasso? That's a weird name. Okay. Let's see here. Rain is getting a little intense, says Duck. Well, stay safe out there. I just realized how bad AccuWeather is. No comment, but probably gonna get some hate from that, but it is, trust me. AccuWeather more like crappy weather. It's terrible. It is terrible. Because I mean, considering they have a 3-month forecast. Yes, you heard me, a 3-month forecast when most models don't even go out that far. Let's see here. No comment was the comment. Yeah, pretty much. All right, let's see here. Let's go hop back to Buffalo. Yeah, once again, Buffalo is going to be probably going to be getting hit by this here at some point. It is slowly but surely working its way towards Buffalo, New York. which you guys do have that. You guys do have that warning out there, so we'll need to watch out for this one closely. Am I sponsored by any radar apps? No. No, I don't really care for sponsors, honestly. Money's not the goal. Money is never the goal for me. It's always the information I can get out is the most important thing, and also sharing it. That's the most important thing. Is getting the word out there. That's the only thing I care about. I probably never will do any sponsors. Let's see. All right, let's hop back to Michigan real quickly. See what's going on down here. Let's see. All right, so we've got ourselves Spring Arbor inside this warning here. Let's see here. 60-mile-per-hour wind gust, quarter-size hail. Sorry, penny-size hail, actually. They do still have that tornado possible tag. Let's go hop over to velocity, see what's going on inside that. I don't see much rotation, actually. Let's see. Where's this radar even at? Okay, it's up there towards Grand Rapids. Yeah, I don't know. I don't really see much of any tornadic activity happening in that storm right now, at least from what I'm seeing. Let's see. Just heard thunder and rain starting to get intense. All right, stay safe out there. Let's see. All right, so Sturgis, Michigan, Bronson, Burr Oak, Coldwater, and Quincy. You guys are under that severe thunderstorm warning still. Let's see here. For 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts and penny-size hail, which, like I said, penny-size hail would not feel good at 60 miles an hour. I can assure you that one, because I've definitely experienced it. That's for sure. What's up, Wolf Gamer? Hope you're doing good. Glad to have you here. Like I said, it's been a pretty busy day so far. We're starting to see that second round of severe weather occur. Let's see. Yeah, you can see right out here towards southern Michigan. That's the second round right here. And then obviously the first round is exiting Ohio right now and moving into like western New York and northwestern Pennsylvania, actually. Do I think that if I'm in Ohio, I should stay up for the second round in case? I would, just to be careful, if you can. I mean, the risk, it should be over after midnight. Slightly after midnight. I mean, we'll probably still have some more storms happening after midnight, obviously, but the main severe activity will be happening basically until midnight. Let's see. I'll give an update a little later about 10, 25 minutes because I want to chill for a little bit. All right, sounds good. Sounds good. See, AccuWeather has a 3-month forecast. I'm also glad that far. CFS does, Climate Forecast System, but that's like, you cannot trust that at all. You can't even trust, like, I don't even like going 5 days out. I only like seeing the first 3 days, honestly. I only like looking at 3 days in advance. I hate the people who think that they can forecast more than that. I mean, sometimes you can forecast events more than 3 days, but it's never usually accurate. It's terrible. Let's see here. Taylor says, got our sandwiches, storms getting stronger or weakening? The ones in South Michigan are getting stronger. The ones towards you. You said you're in Ann Arbor. So, yeah, you can see right here. So, let me actually go and maybe you can't see right here because I need to switch over here. Anyways, but yeah, you're right in here. So, you said you're in Ann Arbor, so you're in this area here. And in terms of severe thunderstorm activity, we have actually a cell to your west. This will likely impact you in the next hour or so. So make sure that you are watching out for this here, okay? Keep an eye on it. Definitely would watch out for it. I mean, right now the current warning is for 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts here. It does have a tornado possible tag, but like I said, on the velocity, I'm not really seeing anything too crazy other than just a few spikes of probably just some wind gusts, but not really any strong rotation. Let's see here. Nate says W stream. Thank you, Nate. Really appreciate it, man. Let's see. Is that a new report coming through? Tree limbs down. Yep, new one. 2300 UTC. This was, yeah, literally just like 8 minutes ago. Tree limbs down on West 38th Street in Erie, or Erie. Sorry. Let's see here. James says, hey, Andrew, I got you on my YouTube and my phone. Cool, James. Glad to have you here. Mary says, how long will I be live? I have no idea. I have no idea how long I'll be live. I've already been live for almost 3 hours. I want to be live for a while. You know, I'm planning to at least try to cover 3 hours. Or, sorry, at least try to cover 5 hours today. That's the goal anyways. We'll see how that plays out. I mean, considering we've already made it to almost 3, we're actually like 2 hours and 40 minutes right now so far. I'm going to try to do 5 at least. Let's see here. Star says, what state am I in? I'm in Kentucky. I used to live in Virginia, but last April I moved in, April 2022, I moved from Virginia to Kentucky. Anyways. Let's see here. Molly says, how am I feeling about the Adrian area? Let's look. Is that for Michigan, I'm guessing? Let's see. Adrian, Michigan. Here we go. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, no, I would keep an eye on it out there. I mean, because you can see here, you're right here. If that's what you're at, if that's where you're at. This big bow, you can kind of see how it has like that bow shape to it. Definitely is likely producing some gusty winds on it. Like I said, we did have estimates of 70 mile per hour winds out there, but no, it's heading towards you. I would keep an eye on it. You know, eventually going to be heading there towards like Ann Arbor, Adrian. I'd say probably within the next hour or so. So just keep an eye on it. Let's see here. T-Star said, ever since March 31st, I have total storm anxiety, so I understand. Nixon. Oh yeah, trust me, I hear it. Do I prefer Kentucky or Virginia? Kentucky. Virginia is a crazy state. Especially where I was at. It was pretty crazy. I lived in Northern Virginia out there towards, or in Prince William County. That's where I used to live. Yeah, it's a little crazy. Anymore, anyways. It's definitely changed over the last several years, unfortunately. But no, where I live in Kentucky is actually pretty nice. I live out by Louisville. Let's see. Molly says, we love to hear it. Thanks, but no problem, Molly. Stay safe out there. Like I said, we're also watching for Buffalo. Like I said, my friends out there in Buffalo, New York, prepare for a storm here. How's Minnesota? No risk for really Minnesota. We do have a itty bitty area in extreme northwestern Minnesota that has a marginal risk, level 1, which is possible for maybe, you know, a couple thunderstorms, but yeah, I'm not worried about it. But yeah, not too worried about out there, honestly. We do have a little slight risk area here. Or I'll go and show you guys real quickly. The Storm Prediction Center, we do have ourselves 2 slight risk, level 2s on the spectrum of 5. Obviously, you know, we have the big slight risk, the one we're covering right now, or the main risk that we're covering is up here in the Ohio Valley. Then we, of course, we have a little slight risk out here towards like northwestern Kansas, southwest Nebraska, and basically northeastern Colorado as well. Let's see here. But yeah, but that's kind of what's going on out there. Let's see, thank you, I appreciate it. I just don't want to, or just want me or my family to get hurt. No, I get it, Nixon. I 100% understand. 100%. Let's see here. I want Mother Nature to... What? Next, okay. Let's see here. Judy with a $5 super chat. Thank you, Judy. That's very sweet of you. Thank you so much for a $5 super chat. Very, very sweet. Saying, wow, just arrived home. You've had a busy day. That is for sure. It's been pretty busy regarding the weather. It's not that easy to be sitting around and reporting weather for almost 3 hours, but I do it for you guys because I want to make sure you guys are preparing for this and make sure you guys are safe. Thank you, Judy, once again for a $5 super chat. Very sweet of you. Thank you so much. Very sweet. Let's see here. Nikki wants me to take a look at 47438. Let's see here. 47438. Indiana. Yeah, you guys are good. You guys are good out there. Yeah, you guys aren't even in the risk really for severe thunderstorm. I mean, everything south of Indianapolis, not worried about it. Yeah, once again, today's area I'm mostly kind of worried about. I'm mostly worried about southern Michigan and northern Ohio. That's kind of where I'm mostly worried about. But yeah, but like I said, update here on the current warnings, y'all. Let's see, we still got this kicking off here. It's getting closer towards, let's see, Adrian here within the next, I'd say the next 20 so minutes. It'll be impacting areas towards Adrian here, so we'll keep an eye out there for those regions. let's see. Don't have any area of rotation right now, which is good news. Trust me, we don't want any of that mess. But anyways, it's Crazy Awesome says hello from Madison, Wisconsin. What's up? Hope you're doing good, man. Like I said, guys, do me a favor. Make sure you leave a like, hit that subscribe button. It'd be greatly appreciated, guys. Like I said, obviously share this if you can. It is the best thing that you guys can do on this channel in order to help get the word out there. Seriously, guys, do me a solid. Hit that subscribe button and share this as much as possible. It'd be greatly appreciated, my friends. Thank you all for everything. Y'all rock. Let's see here. Thank you. It was windy earlier, so Nikki, no problem. Jenny Lou wants me to take a look at 46770 for tonight's storms around 11:12. Is that towards Cleveland, I'm guessing? 46770. 46. Oh, okay. This is for Indiana. Gotcha. Okay. So out in your way. Yeah, you're just south of Fort Wayne here, huh? So when it comes to the models, here's the latest one. We're actually gonna pop up to this. Oh, 22Z's now out now, so that's good. So new model run. Yeah, it does have it hitting you around 10 to 11. Wow, that actually got a little bit worse. It looks like, according to the latest model here. That's interesting. It's weird because it kind of has the activity more focused west of Cleveland now. Huh. See here, so many tornado warnings in Canada. I know, it's crazy. I mean, look at this. All of those warnings are out there. You know, they even have warnings for places that aren't even in a radar zone. Tornado warnings are issued when imminent or ongoing storms are likely to produce or producing tornadoes. It's a dangerous, potentially life-threatening situation. Tracking a severe thunderstorm that is possibly producing a tornado, damaging winds, large hail, and locally intense rainfall are also possible. What's really sad is that this tornado warning that they have for Canada is literally the entire size, larger than the entire state of Rhode Island. It's even larger than Connecticut, it looks like. And you have Delaware. Honestly, sometimes I forget Delaware is even a state. I think Delaware's like the second smallest state, if I'm not mistaken. But anyways, now, yeah, it's crazy out there, though. Wow, big severe thunderstorm warning for Wyoming here, actually. 60-mile-an-hour wind gusts kicking off. Let's go hop back to radar. Towards Cheyenne. Yeah, I got a couple of thunderstorms popping off out there. Interesting stuff. Would you guys mind if I did a break here in a few minutes? Or would you like me to just continue going? Like I said, I've been live for over 2 hours and 45 minutes. Actually, yeah, almost 3 hours now. I feel like I might need a break here. Should I take a break or should I continue? I'm actually gonna do. I'm gonna do a poll real quickly for you guys to vote, because I understand that you guys, it's very important that we continue with the updates here. If my YouTube will stop glitching. Let's see here. All right, we're gonna hop back over to the radar here real quickly. Michigan says take a break. Okay, let's see here. Start a poll. There we go. Cool. Do break question mark. That works. All right, let's see here. We're gonna go and hop back over to Radar Omega for a moment. If we take a break, it's gonna be like a 10-minute break. I would not be surprised if they put out a new warning here for these areas. I feel like we need a kind of a warning for some of these areas here out of that storm. Maybe ahead there towards Adrian. I have a feeling they're probably going to eventually issue one here very, very soon. Yeah, I would not be surprised. Let's see. No damaging winds. Yeah, no damaging winds out there towards Reading right now, apparently. But I would not be surprised if they did put out that. Let's see here. Taking a break is a must. Since you're your own boss, you can call the shots. Don't be like the man. Now, I understand that. I mean, I just feel bad if I'm gone away for a while, because obviously, people are wondering what's going on with the weather, and some people are scared of the weather. So me being away for a few minutes is not always a good thing. Seems like 80% of you guys 30%. Wow, 30 votes. 80% say yes. Okay, well, guys, I tell you what, we're gonna go ahead and end the poll here. I will take a 10-minute break, but guys, do me a favor, hit that subscribe button if you have not already. Leave a like; it'll be greatly appreciated, guys. And most importantly, guys, please share this live stream. Help get the word out there. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back here in about about 10 minutes. Gonna take a quick 10-minute breather. We'll be back here very, very soon. You guys take care. Please be safe out there, and we'll be back here very shortly. Let's go ahead and see. I'm going to pull up the radar views so that you guys can actually see everything that's going on here. Just going to make it look nice here for y'all. Let's see. We're going to go ahead and switch over to that. Okay, so we have both of the waves here going on. So we'll go ahead and keep that playing here. All right, y'all. Thank you so much for being here. Leave a like. Once again, please hit that subscribe button. Be greatly appreciated. And guys, we'll be back here very shortly. Y'all take care. See you soon.
Friday night. Showers and thunderstorms likely in the evening. Then showers likely and a chance of thunderstorms overnight. Lows in the mid-60s. Northwest winds 5 to 10 miles per hour. Chance of rain 70%. Saturday, partly sunny with a chance of showers and a slight chance of thunderstorms. Highs in the upper 70s. Chance of rain 30%. Saturday night, mostly clear. Lows in the mid-50s. Sunday, sunny. Highs in the upper 70s. Sunday night, mostly clear. Lows in the mid-50s. Monday, mostly sunny. Highs in the lower 80s. Monday night, partly cloudy. Lows in the upper 50s. Tuesday, mostly sunny with a 20% chance of showers. Highs in the mid-80s. Tuesday night, partly cloudy with a 20% chance of showers. Lows in the lower 60s. Wednesday, mostly sunny with a 20% chance of showers. Highs in the mid-80s. What flooding caused by excessive rainfall is expected? Where? Portions of northern Indiana, including the following county, Steuben. Portions of southwest Michigan, including the following counties, Branch and Hillsdale. When? Until 10:30 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. Impacts: minor flooding in low-lying and poor drainage areas. Additional details: at 7:17 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time, Doppler radar indicated heavy rain due to thunderstorms. Minor flooding is ongoing or expected to begin shortly in the advisory area. Between 1 and 2.5 inches of rain have fallen. Additional rainfall amounts of 1 to 1.5 inches are expected over the area. This additional rain will result in minor flooding. Some locations that will experience flooding include Coldwater, Hillsdale, Bronson, Jonesville, Quincy, Redding, Long Lake, Cambria, Pittsford, Kinderhook, Batavia, California, Ransom, Gilead, Waldron, Camden, North Adams, Montgomery, Bear Lake, and Allen. http://www.weather.gov/safety/flood turnaround. Don't drown when encountering flooded roads. Most flood deaths occur in vehicles. The National Weather Service has issued severe thunderstorm watch number 552, effective until 10 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. This watch includes the following counties in Michigan: Hillsdale and Jackson. Remember, a severe thunderstorm watch means the conditions are favorable for the development of severe weather, including large hail and damaging winds, in and close to the watch area. While severe weather may not be imminent, persons should remain alert for rapidly changing weather conditions and listen for later statements and possible warnings. Stay tuned to NOAA Weather Radio, commercial radio and television outlets, or internet sources for the latest severe weather information. The Michigan Department of Environment, Great Lakes, and Energy has declared Thursday, July 27th to be an action day for elevated levels of ozone. Pollutants are expected to be in the unhealthy for sensitive groups range. The action day is in effect for the following Michigan counties: St. Clair, Livingston, Oakland, Macomb, Washtenaw, Wayne, and Monroe. People and businesses are urged to avoid activities which lead to ozone formation. These activities include refueling vehicles or topping off when refueling, using gasoline-powered lawn equipment, and using charcoal lighter fluid. Positive activities include biking to work, delaying or combining errands, and using water-based paints. It is recommended that active children and adults, and people with respiratory diseases such as asthma, limit prolonged outdoor exertion. For further information, please see the Michigan Department of Environment, Great Lakes, and Energy page at deqmiair.org. A severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 7:30 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time for northwestern Steuben, southeastern St. Joseph, and southern Branch counties. At 7:01 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located near Bronson, or near Sturgis, moving east at 45 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts. Source, radar indicated. Impact, expects damage to roofs, siding, and trees. This severe storm will be near Bronson around 7:05 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. Other locations impacted by the severe thunderstorm include East Gilead, Nevada Mills, Burr Oak, California, Fawn River, Kinderhook, Batavia, Findlay, Madison Lake, and Marble Lake. This includes the following highways: Interstate 69 in Indiana between mile markers 355 and 357. Interstate 69 in Michigan between mile markers 1 and 13. Interstate 80 in Indiana between mile markers 133 and 149. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. The severe thunderstorm warning for southeastern Calhoun County is canceled. The storm which prompted the warning has moved out of the area. Therefore, the warning has been canceled. A severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 7:30 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time for Jackson County. At 7:17 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time, severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from 6 miles northwest of Jackson to Nearensted, moving east at 45 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts. Source, radar indicated. Impact, expects damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Jackson, Brooklyn, Grass Lake. The severe thunderstorm warning for northwestern Steuben, southeastern St. Joseph, and southern Branch counties will expire at 7:30 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. The storm which prompted the warning has weakened below severe limits and no longer poses an immediate threat to life or property. Therefore, the warning will be allowed to expire. However, heavy rain is still possible with this thunderstorm. A severe thunderstorm watch remains in effect until 10 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time for northeastern Indiana. Thanks for listening to NOAA Weather Radio Station WXK-81 in Onondaga, transmitting on a frequency of 162.40 megahertz. The current time is 7:27 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. Conditions around the area at 7 p.m. At Lansing, thunder was reported. The temperature was 74 degrees, the dew point 67, and the relative humidity 78%. The pressure was 29.79 inches and falling. Across the remainder of south-central lower Michigan, temperatures were between 70 and 73 degrees. At Battle Creek, a thunderstorm was reported. Rain was falling at Hillsdale and Howell. At Jackson, rain and fog were reported. Elsewhere in southern lower Michigan, the severe thunderstorm warning for Jackson County will expire at 7:30 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. The storms which prompted the warning have weakened below severe limits and have exited the warned area. Therefore, the warning will be allowed to expire. However, lightning and heavy rain are still possible with these thunderstorms. Conditions around the area at 7 p.m. At Lansing, thunder was reported. The temperature was 74 degrees, the dew point 67, and the relative humidity 78%. The pressure was 29.79 inches and falling. Across the remainder of south-central lower Michigan, temperatures were between 70 and 73 degrees. At Battle Creek, a thunderstorm was reported. Rain was falling at Hillsdale and Howell. At Jackson, rain and fog were reported. Elsewhere in southern lower Michigan, temperatures were between 71 and 77 degrees. At Grand Rapids, a thunderstorm was reported. It was partly sunny at Flint and Benton Harbor. At Detroit, it was cloudy. Across northern lower Michigan, at Mount Pleasant, it was partly sunny with a temperature of 78. At Traverse City, it was cloudy with a temperature of 73.
Alrighty, guys, we are back here. Sorry, we took a little bit of a break there. Like I said, I feel bad that we went on a break, but, you know, after being live for a while, sometimes you just got to do what you got to do. But anyways, guys, hope everyone is doing good out there. Glad to have y'all here. Like I said, just make sure that you guys are being prepared and aware of the situation here tonight regarding today's severe thunderstorm activity out there. We're going to go and hop back over here to the main screen. Like I said, we are still continuing to watch the first and second wave of severe thunderstorm activity ongoing here. Let's see, we're going to hop over towards Buffalo, which I think, like I said, models do have Buffalo getting hit here pretty soon. Let's see here if radar will even load out this way. Let's see. Going to hop over towards Toronto maybe. Maybe if this will work. What's up, Aries? Hope you're doing good. Let's see. I don't feel bad. All good. Don't feel bad. Don't feel bad. It's all good. Thank you for that. Let's see. Jim says, welcome back. Thank you. Hopefully you plan on going live for that event. What event? So we're going to hop back over to Buffalo. There we go. Okay, yeah, so the storms are getting a little close to Buffalo. It does look like the precipitation intensity is starting to fade out a bit, so that's good news. It does look like it is going to, or it looks like it is dropping a bit, you know, in activity. So we still have warnings out in place here for extreme southwestern New York out towards Jamestown, New York, Westfield, Portland, Dunkirk area, Silver Creek, for the next 30 minutes for 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts and penny-sized hail being a possibility. Let's see. Did they cancel all warnings on that? They sure did. There's no longer any warnings for that secondary line or that second cluster that's trying to develop here. They completely removed all of the warnings on it. It does kind of look like things might have died out a bit, so that's good news. We'll keep an eye on it, though. Sorry. But anyways, but yeah, no, out there, eventually there, so Taylor lives out there in Ann Arbor. We're still watching that area. Also, someone lived in Adrian. I forgot who that was. Adrian's getting ready to get hit here. You know, Adrian's getting ready to get hit here pretty good within the next little bit. So we'll need to continue to watch this here pretty closely whenever it comes to it. So, like I said, y'all, just please be safe out there. Let's see here. Whenever it comes to that, let's see, velocity. Yeah, like I said, I don't see any areas of rotation. Thankfully, we don't want any rotation, obviously, regarding that. Jenny says, bless you, Andrew. Thank you. Some were allowed to expire. Yep, that's true. Some of them did actually expire out there. Let's see here. But yeah, no, right now we have no warnings out there in Michigan anymore. That's good news for now. For now! I think that'll definitely change here within the next little bit. They did finally remove that warning for Cleveland. So Cleveland, Ohio is obviously looking pretty okay now. Let's see here. We have ourselves a severe thunderstorm warning in effect here for Ohio, though, southeast of Cleveland for Ravenna. Freedom Station as well. This is for 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts and penny-sized hail being possible. Then, of course, like I said, we have that one warning for south or kind of western sides of New York with a damaging wind report out here as of 30 minutes ago. Oh, yeah, we looked at this one already for tree limbs down. So it looks like the activity is starting to fade out temporarily here for a few minutes. So that's good news. Obviously don't want to, have any more of that activity. Let's see. Another update. Rain's extremely intense. Heavy lightning and thunder. All right. Well, stay safe out there, man. Let's see here. But that's that. But yeah, just stay safe out there, guys. Once again, let's go check on the. Let's see what's going on with the models. Let's go and pull up the models here real quickly. Looks like we have a latest model coming through from the HRRR here. 22Z was just rendered, so we now have a fresh new model from the HRRR here. What's really interesting is that now it really shows a lot of that activity remaining, a lot of the heaviest activity remaining kind of for these areas. So now we're kind of concerning areas of like northern Indiana, basically northwestern Ohio, and those are regions out there in which we should be watching out for. Let's see here. Let's see. You're welcome. Thank you so much once again. Let's see. Where could the storm be heading? Northeast or northeast? So I guess you're talking about storm motion. Storms are mostly heading east-southeast. Slightly. You can see how, I mean, they're expected to roll through Detroit maybe around 9, 10 o'clock here. And then roll their way through Cleveland maybe around 11, 12 o'clock or so. Rolling through Fort Wayne maybe around 10, 11 o'clock. Kind of the timing on the latest model from the HRRR here. So that is that's the latest update there. And like I said, guys, if there's anything that you guys, if there's anything that you guys want to submit here, like I said, if you guys want to submit anything to the any photos or anything of any reports that you guys have taken, make sure you guys have taken it. Tag us on Twitter at NWW1162. That's our Twitter. Let's see here. But that's essentially kind of what we are seeing here. So we'll need to watch out for that. I'm just now getting Andon's thing. Is that a hook? No, it's not a hook. And if you're still somewhat here, that's not a hook that you sent me earlier. I just got it. Let's see here. All right, we're going to hop back over towards the region. It honestly looks like... See, the latest information, latest activity for Detroit. It honestly kind of looks like that line that we have right now, or that little cluster, that little bow echo that we have kicking off here. It looks like it might remain south of Detroit. All this extra convection might eventually hit Detroit here. Let's go and hop over to the models, y'all. I want to take a look here at the latest models. Not too, let's see, not too sure what the latest ones have to say here. So, new update, let's see, 18Z maybe? I think it's 21Z is a new one. In terms of the lower level winds out there, let's see, we're going to hop up maybe. Yeah, there we go, Ohio Valley. Oops, didn't mean to do that. So according to the models, I mean, we do have a decent lower level jet stream. So about, 1,000 feet up or so, we got the winds that are moving north at around nearly 40 knots, which that's pretty good for tornadic activity. In terms of the amount of instability, we call mix or cape, essentially. We have a lot of instability. Typically, you're looking for over 1,000 joules per kilogram to produce severe weather. We're having over 2,000 in some areas. It seems like Michigan's instability is slightly not too strong here at 00Z, which is in not long ago. It looks like that instability is going to be starting to build up into southeastern Michigan over the next little bit. While the wind shear is about 35, 40 knots, mostly 35 knots or so. I think that could increase the activity for severe thunderstorm activity, for possible tornadic activity. I think the highest threat will be across areas along, southeastern Michigan, possibly there towards Detroit. Let's go and take a look here. Supercell or tornado parameter here. Yeah, it keeps it quite low, not as high as it was shown earlier. So that's some good news here. In terms of NAM, yeah, NAM still has a decent tornado parameter activity. So basically the tornado ingredients are pretty high, according to the NAM model. We're looking at, you guys can barely see that, but that's, 4.4. So according to NAM, it's decent. Yeah, NAM Nest here too, or NAM 3K, same thing. Same kind of what we're looking at out there. So, anyways, but yeah, so activity, like I said, obviously does seem to be possibly increasing. According to the models, we are looking at the possibility there for an increased amount of activity possibly there towards the Detroit area, mostly just southeastern Michigan. So we'll need to watch out for that. Let's see here. We can't see Michigan. I know it's kind of hard to see. There is no. Hold on a minute. We have the Great Lakes. I didn't even see this. I literally didn't even see this. Apparently, there's a Great Lakes view. See, wrap model. Yeah, there you go. So you guys can see Michigan now. So once again, as we work our way towards later on, you can see how instability here, according to the models, which is right here is in an hour, how it increases. So within like 20 minutes, this is the conditions according to the RAP model we'll be in, with pretty high instability out there in like northern Illinois, which the good news is they're not actually in the big risk out there for severe weather. But yeah, overall, a lot of instability out there towards southern Michigan. Things should remain pretty calm for the northern sides. Think of this as the thunderstorm fuel, essentially. So we'll need to watch out for that. Once again, lower level winds out there does show to be around northeasterly, about 30 knots or so, which could, because we got this little trough here. We got this little shortwave trough. Which honestly, if you don't know what that is basically just the jet stream. You probably have heard of the jet stream. We have a low pressure system right here over Michigan, basically, and it's basically dipping down the jet stream, pulling the winds down and then shooting them up to the northeast. And that ramp of the winds is creating a strong jet that will allow for possibly more tornadic activity, I'd say, towards southeastern Michigan, where you mix in the heavy instability out there, over 2,000 in some areas in terms of instability value, which it needs to be over 1,000 for severe weather. But according to some of the models here, it could get up to maybe nearly 1,000 to 2,000. So enough instability, enough winds out there to possibly allow for a couple of tornadic cells to possibly occur. I think, like I said, according to the according back to the NATO cast here, the NATO cast did actually show, like I said, a 10% chance. According to the NATO cast, that's what the NATO cast was saying here. Which I honestly kind of agree with this, but the Storm Prediction Center only has a 5% chance. So whenever it comes to it, it's like right now that's just kind of the maximum from the Storm Prediction Center. So the Storm Prediction Center obviously does not really agree on that. Let's see here. But yeah. Are the ones coming towards Buffalo weakening possibly? Let's see here. It kind of looked like it the last time I was watching it, actually. Let's go and see here. Latest, we do have a warning out there towards Mayville. Yeah, it does look like it might be losing a little bit of its energy, but that's kind of expected here. Because you can see the cutoff point between the two severe weather risk ends very sharply out there towards Buffalo. I think Buffalo will be impacted by severe weather within the next 45 minutes to an hour and a half or so. Honestly, maybe even a little bit sooner, considering that we have ourselves kind of this little frontal line. You guys can see it's kind of like two little lines here that we need to be looking out for. So we have kind of two areas that we're watching, two waves essentially from this round of thunderstorms. But yeah, so Buffalo should watch out for it. Right now, there's nothing severe on it. We do have a severe thunderstorm warning for Mayville though, which is in southwestern New York State. Also for Jamestown, got to keep an eye out there for those areas. And of course, we have one severe thunderstorm warning in effect for north. Actually, now two of them. We just got a new one out there. Let's see, for Youngstown. Let's see, areas towards Poland, apparently. Let's see, Canfield, Lordstown. Let's see, Craig Beach, Newton Falls, and another warning for Freedom Station. Let's see, these guys are for 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts and penny size hail. So that south tail looks like it is. Let's see here. Taylor says, can those storms become stronger as they move towards southeastern Michigan with the instability? Yeah, it looks possible, because according to the models we were just looking at there, I don't know if you were watching during that, but according to the models, there is a pocket of higher instability that's expected, or thunderstorm fuel instability. Think of it, like I said, as thunderstorm juice, essentially. Higher fuel for thunderstorms out there in southeastern Michigan. Let's see, actually take a look at the current meso-analysis, because meso-analysis takes a view from the RAP model, which, as well as observation, so it kind of grabs most likely scenario right now. In terms of the current conditions that's ongoing here, according to the meso-analysis, we're talking anywhere from 500 to 1500 MLK, which you can see that increases with time here. Let's see, lower level surface. Here we go. Mean sea level pressure. So we have that low pressure system right here wrapping right over Michigan right now. So that's obviously increasing the winds too at the lower and upper levels too. Most of the lower levels having stronger winds out there. So like I said, with that low pressure system that we have here, we have an increased amount of winds crossing right into southwestern Michigan, which, like I said, I do believe that there will be the possibility for maybe a few tornadoes to occur out of this second line to roll through, considering the environment that we are looking at. Essentially, whenever it comes to, like I said, wind shear as well. Like I said, obviously, it surfaced surfaced 3 kilometers here. Winds are pretty strong, which definitely could be supporting maybe some tornadic activity. Let's see here. Let's see. I'd mail you some rain if possible. I would love to have some thunderstorms. We actually had a time period of like a couple of thunderstorms, which is pretty nice, considering we never had nothing beforehand. Let's go and switch over to a. Oh, here you go. There's a airport radar here. Let's see. See this airport. It's a little airport, it looks like. Oh, not even an airport. Look at that. It's just a random road that connects to a radar. But we got a little radar out there. And yeah, you can kind of see this big wall. So you guys see how it has like that bow shape to it? I could probably draw that a little better. Let's go and redraw that. But you see what I'm talking about? How it has like that bow shape to it, essentially. So that is basically saying that there is likely some really strong winds blasting through the storm right now. So obviously, in terms of wind gusts, honestly surprised we don't have any warnings out for this right now. Because honestly, I'd figure it definitely need some warnings. But it's getting ready to get near Ann Arbor here in a little bit. So Taylor, I think it was Taylor. So Taylor, heads up to you, because like I said, the storm's not too far away from you. You can only see. You can see here if we zoom in towards Ann Arbor, we have the stadium here. If you live in Ann Arbor, I'm pretty sure you might know where the stadium's at, which you can see right here. Here's a football field, and if we track to the west here, continue tracking to the west here, you can see as we get a little closer, boom, there you go. We're starting to get that storm activity. It's right there. So it's really not terribly too far away from you. I'd say probably 10 miles maybe max. Let's see here. Okay, I scared myself. I thought I didn't turn down the weather radio for a minute. Let's see. Also looks like a final wave of thunderstorms are developing near Chicago. Let's see. Is Chicago getting some activity? I haven't even had a chance to look at Chicago. Yeah, there's nothing going on in Chicago. I don't know what you're talking about, man. There's not even. It's clear sky, clear conditions out there. Not even any showers. Oh wow, look at this. We got reports. Twitter reports of trees. Sorry, X reports. I don't know why it is so stupid. Twitter reports. I'm never gonna call it X. Twitter reports of trees and power lines down in Union City. M60 is shut down by Michigan State Police, and it's almost impassable in spots. So power lines reported down there too. Not good. Let's actually take a look at the power outages. Last time we looked in Ohio, there was a total of 47,000 people without power. Now there's 43,000. So looks like people have restored a bit of power. 137,000 people without power still in Michigan. Let's see here. We're near the Ann Arbor Airport. Gotcha, Taylor. Yeah, so you got to keep an eye on it though, because it's getting near you. Also, there's someone who lived out in Adrian too. I'd keep an eye out there for. Is that Ann Arbor Airport right there? Okay, so if you're out, wait, where is the airport? It's somewhere around here. Anyways, but yeah, if that's your airport towards let's see, New Boston. I don't know if that. I think seems to be pretty far away from you. But like I said, it out there towards Ann Arbor, it'll probably be there within the next 10, 20 minutes or so. So our power just came back on a few minutes ago, so Taylor. I hate to say this, but watch it go out again from the storm. That would suck. I'm not going to jinx it either. Wow, look at that. They issued a really big severe thunderstorm warning for Buffalo. Holy cow, that's a big warning there. Goodness. Let's see here. So Buffalo now under severe thunderstorm warning here. 60 mile per hour wind gusts. And penny-sized hail. Storm's moving fairly quickly to it. Like I said, moving pretty quickly too at 50 miles per hour eastbound. Taylor says a small airport near 94 Crossroad. Gotcha. Well, stay safe out there, Taylor. My power really said today to the storms, I'm not going out without a fight. And it won 2 times. Cool. That's good. But yeah, no, it looks like some thunderstorms are starting to work their way towards Buffalo. I think I might even have live cameras in Buffalo. Maybe? I'm not promising anything. I think I do. Yep, I think, guys, I think I do have live cameras out in Buffalo. Hold on, let's see. Yes, we indeed do. Alright, we're going to go ahead and hop over here, y'all. Actually, do I have a camera here? Ah, there we go. I got a camera in the bottom right. Look at that, y'all. That's awesome. Wow, that camera is kind of shaking a bit. It's shaking a little bit. Goodness. Yeah, but we got a whole network of cameras. Here, look at this. So, on my screen, you guys can see here. Let's see. If I can turn on radar. I think this one has a radar. Yeah, here we go. Weather radar. Apparently, it's already on, which I don't see it. Got a storm starting to move in towards Lackawanna. Towards, let's see. Oh, here we go. Lackawanna, right here. Towards Home Depot. Not a sponsor, by the way. Let's see. We're going to hop over. There you go. Okay, so we got some cameras. Let's see here. What about Dayton, Ohio? Nah, Dayton's a far south. I don't think Dayton's going to get much of anything. Yeah. I mean, like I said, I can show you real quickly. The latest models coming out, you can see Dayton down here. The activity dies out by the time it reaches Dayton, essentially. So I'm not worried about it. We got a little worried earlier because they activated the sirens. No, I had no idea they did that for severe thunderstorms. Yeah, they do that here as well. I literally found out whenever we had a severe thunderstorm warning for like 80-mile-an-hour winds, they issued it. And then they did it again another time for like 60-mile-per-hour winds. Seems like they issue sirens for any warning now for me, too. It's weird. Let's see. Small cell behind the second wave, which I think is the final wave because it looks like it's trying to develop. This is still the second wave, by the way. Yeah, that's the second wave there. Let's see here. All right, we're gonna hop over back towards Buffalo. Mary says back had to eat some Subway and pizza. Cheese. You had Subway and pizza? Wow. All right, let's see. We're gonna hop back to. Oh, here we go. This might be a good camera. Dang. Here, we're just gonna turn on my camera view. We'll keep the same screen, but we'll just turn on the camera on the right side. Let's see here. See, everyone's getting Subway tonight, says Taylor. Yeah. That's what it seems like. Alright, let's see here. Oh, we got some reports out towards Brockton, sorry. I thought it was broccoli. Okay, Brockton, 44-mile-per-hour wind gusts. Nothing too crazy. Westfield, trees down and wires on Route 5 in Westfield. And of course, let's see. Was there another one? No, guess not. Oh, there was down here, actually. Tree limb down. Yeah, this is the one from earlier. This was the one from nearly an hour ago. Oh, man, oh, man. Let's see here. All right, we're going to hop back to Michigan. Yeah, look at that. Big old line behind that. It's not severe. We have this big bow. This is kind of the main concern right now. Subway and pizza the same as peanut butter sandwich, but ew, it's gross. Let's see here. The activate Cincinnati sirens if there's thunderstorm warning if we're under a tornado watch. Huh, that's weird. Let's see, we're gonna turn this off. All right, I'm removing the cameras here, y'all. I will. Wow, look at that. I just realized I could actually use this screen for other things, too. Like model viewing. Alright, we're going to keep it on. Let's see. Day 1 Outlook. Yeah, we get a new Day 1 Outlook here pretty soon. I'm going to keep it on the close satellite view here. Okay. Let's see. Okay. I had lasagna before the power would go out. It's good. It's actually a good thing to eat before the power goes out because you don't know if you're going to be able to use it. Just got really dark in Ann Arbor. Yep, it's right on you. It's right next to Ann Arbor. Let's see here. Yeah, I mean, it looks like you're going to scrape right by it, though. You're probably going to get some heavy precipitation out of it, but it looks like there's a gap to your north towards, like, Barton Hills. So you're kind of right there where the activity's popping off here. Right on the edge of it, though. Let's see. We didn't have much in Grand Rapids. The sun is out now. Just hot and humid. Gotcha. Let's see. Grand Rapids. Is that out? Yeah, out west. Yeah, Grand Rapids should be good now. Let's see. Current radar. Yeah, no, Grand Rapids, you're not seeing anything else today. So your activity's over with. Let's see. Nikki says, will I do snowstorms in the winter? Yes. I cover everything from hurricanes to severe thunderstorms to, winter storms. I cover it all. That's the good thing about this channel is that I can cover any United States weather anywhere at any time. Let's see. Red Valley says Perrysburg, Ohio? Let's see here. Perrysburg, Ohio. That's a good question. Let's go hop over to the models real quickly. So you, my friend, are... Let's see. Let me hop over to models. So like I said, they just had a new model come through here not too long ago. Actually, another one's coming through. But... Yeah, it does show some activity happening maybe around 9 to 11 o'clock p.m. You can kind of see this line rolling through you. So, like I said, just keep an eye on it. Like I said, you're right there. It kind of shows it happening by 10 o'clock, so we'll just keep an eye on it. Let's see. So he'll be around for Christmas? Yeah. Yeah, I cover, like I said, year-round weather as much as I possibly can. All right, let's see here. All right, is that a new warning just got issued? No, it's actually the same one. But yeah, we have actually a pretty big warning out for Buffalo, y'all. Like I said, that line, it seems like it's actually weakening quite a bit, which is good news. But it is getting ready to hit, or starting to hit, basically portions of Buffalo, New York right now. That's kind of where that risk kind of rapidly drops off is once it moves through Buffalo. So. Yeah, they did pretty good on that one. Let's see, Northwest Ohio is a nerd so far today. Yeah, but like I said, later on, though, there's going to be another round. Or right now, anyways, we're starting to see that round. It looks like actually starting to move into... Let's see. Yeah, it's starting to move into Northwest Ohio, so it'll be here soon. Yeah, that thing's moving pretty quick, too. I think it said it was moving nearly at 55 miles per hour, I believe. From what the earlier warning stated. It could have picked up a little bit of speed at that point, or since then, I should say. Let's see, we're going to go to a close radar out here. Oh, yikes, look at that. It's getting real close to Oakville here. All right, let's see here. But guys, if you have not already, do me a favor, hit that subscribe button, leave a like, and most importantly, share this live stream with your friends and family. I just looked. We are literally 39 subscribers away from reaching 14,000 of you guys. Like, holy cow. Thank you guys seriously so much for all the support. You guys rock. We love you all. Like I said, thank you. Let's see here. All names are taken. 48009, please. All right, let's see here. 48009. Michigan, Detroit. Okay. Yeah, you're Detroit. So it does have this line rolling through here. From what it looks like. I honestly think that a lot of the worst of it will remain to your south. I mean, according to the latest radar activity here. Because, like I said, we kind of have this big cluster. That's starting to pop off here. I think it is going to be going. It might just barely scrape through Detroit. I don't really know how much activity this back side is going to do. It looks more just like moderate rainfall. It's getting it kind of suffocated. So I think this is going to be part of the big one here. Let's see here. Red Valley says, thank you. It's starting to get dark here. Big Thunder. You're very welcome, Red Valley. No problem. Let's see here. Nate says, thank you for being live. No problem, man. No problem at all. Like I said, whenever there's severe weather popping off here, I try to be here for you guys as much as possible in order to, keep you guys informed, keep you all aware of the situations. I'm surprised they don't have a warning on this guy in northwest Pennsylvania here. I mean, that's a pretty gnarly looking storm here heading towards Jackson Center, Oil City area. Oh, there you go. New warning just got issued as soon as I said that. Towards New Lebanon, Stoneboro. Let's see here. Greenville included. Let's see here. 60 mile per hour wind gust, quarter size hail. So, got to watch out for that. All names are taken, says thank you. No problem at all. No problemo. Let's see here. Bomb Hills 68701. Let's see here, 68701. This is for Nebraska. Yeah, there's nothing going on in Nebraska today, I don't think. At least I'm not aware of. No, at least for you, anyways. Yeah, there's a little marginal risk, so a little chance for a couple thunderstorms out there, but generally not expected to be anything too crazy, but we're out there towards you anyways. It's not expected to really do much of hardly anything, essentially. So that is essentially kind of what we're looking at. Let's see here. All right, we're gonna hop back over to Detroit. Taylor, if you're still here, the storm's getting close to you. Actually, it's over you right now. Ann Arbor is currently getting hit. We're going to go ahead and hop over here to back to the radar view. You can see Ann Arbor is currently getting hit here. But you barely made it in the storm, though. I'm not going to lie. You were, like, right on that. What do the winds look like near 48105? Let's see here. 48105 for Michigan. Oh, this is literally Ann Arbor, where we're looking at right now. You're not in any warning, so it's under 60 miles per hour. Velocities are showing nearly 30, so I'd say gusts maybe up to 30 possible. Let's see here. Cole says, hi, what's up? Hope you're doing good. Taylor says, heavy rain, not a whole lot of thunder or lightning. Well, that's good. Yeah, I can confirm that you are seeing a lot of heavy rain. But like I said, it barely made it. I'm sure you're probably familiar with Barton Hills, considering that's pretty much literally right next to you. Literally Barton Hills, you can see right here on my radar, there's a big gap between you and, let's see, Dexter, covering right over Barton Hills. It's like nothing. It's crazy. So you barely got the rain here. Let's see here. Oh, that storm looks like it's closing in on me. Well, stay safe out there, Jim. So if there's anything I can do for you, let me know, man. Let's see here. All right, we're going to hop back over here to Buffalo. Yeah, once again, Buffalo is under a warning here for a little bit. Let's see. 60 mile per hour wind gusts and penny-size hail. So penny-size hail is nothing really to worry about, but 60 mile an hour wind gusts, that's where things could get a little bit eerie. Terry says thumbing. Clouding up here again in the thumb of Michigan. I said no thunder as of now. Okay. You said 48735. Let's see. Let's actually check on that for you. 48735. South Korea. Oh, gauge down. Okay. Oh, okay. I see what you mean by the thumb. Oh, I just realized Michigan looks like an oven mitt. I just noticed that. After all these years of me looking at Michigan, I just now realized it looks like an oven mitt. Now I see why they call it I feel like an idiot right now. But yeah, no, activity for you should be done essentially. Yeah, I really don't see much of activity happening there. Let's see here. It's gonna be so humid today, like just like today, and I work outside. That sucks, Bomb Hills. Yeah, working outside in the hot, humid air, terrible. I've experienced a lot of that with my dad. Yeah, considering he's a plumber and I've worked hundreds of jobs with him. It's not easy work to work outside, especially in the heat, like 90 degrees. Oh my gosh, dude. It's terrible. Just make sure you stay hydrated out there. Let's see. Good no outbreaks, says James. Yeah, so far things are remaining a little bit more milder. That's good. See how you just noticed? I don't know. I've never, ever noticed that before. I've never noticed that it looks like an oven mitt. I just never paid attention to it. Let's see. That's why everyone uses their hand to describe areas of Michigan. Yeah, that makes sense. I don't think I've ever seen anybody use their hand to describe what Michigan looks like. Let's see here. Robert wants to take a look at 43605. Let's see. 43605. This is for Ohio. Okay, you're okay. Yeah, I think you're gonna be getting hit here. Let's see, models HRRR. Yeah, like I said, there's a new model run coming through right now, which is pretty cool. So we get some new, fresh data coming through here. 10 p.m. That's kind of what it shows. Yeah, anywhere from kind of around 10 o'clock. Like I said, don't take that with a grain of salt, essentially. But like I said, models are estimating around 10 o'clock. I'd rather work in dry heat. No, you and me both, man. I 100% agree. Yeah, no, that humid heat's terrible, because, like, it's, I just don't like it. It's definitely pretty miserable, that's for sure. Nate says the mitten. It is a mitten. I'm never going to unsee it now. Never will. You know, I want to go ahead and show you guys something. Since we're on the topic of shapes, there's a place I used to go to as a kid called Hilton Head Island. Let me actually bring you guys down there real quickly. Tell me that this does not look like a shoe, okay? We have ourselves the mitten, right? Tell me that does not look like a shoe. I mean, come on, look at that. That detail. I love this place. This place is awesome. But tell me this does not look like a shoe. I mean, come on. Like, it even has, like, the heel and everything. I tell you what, it's weird. It's really weird. Oh wow, look at this. I'm gonna bring you all over to North and South Dakota. We apparently got ourselves a few pretty nasty storms popping off here. Whoa, South Dakota towards Perry, golf ball size hail and 70-mile-an-hour wind gusts. Wow, how did I not notice this? These are in a marginal risk too. I guess I just wasn't expecting much out here. Another warning for 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts and nickel-size hail being possible. I did have 70-mile-an-hour wind gusts on it. Wow. Let's see here. It's a tennis shoe. It does look like a tennis shoe, doesn't it? That's what I'm saying. It's weird. Some geography areas it really points at objects, which is weird. Wait, what did I see up here? I swore I just seen something. Maybe I didn't. I thought I seen like a funnel cloud report up there, but I must be going blind. Let's see here. Rob says, "Hey everyone, what's up, Rob? Hope you're doing good, man. Glad to have you here." All right, I'm gonna go and hop you all over to the satellite view real quickly. So look at this. Here's a sandwich view up in the atmosphere, looking up in the sky from satellite view. You can really see how that big clump of activity actually looks like it might be strengthening a bit. Yeah, for the northwestern Pennsylvania side, or is that Pennsylvania? Pretty sure it is. Let me double check. Yes, Pennsylvania side. I had to make sure. But it looks like on the satellite view, it looks like it's actually increasing in activity here. We're going to hop back over here to the radar view. Let's see here. Going to switch back to reflectivity. And that looks like it's turning in. Yeah, it's getting more darker on radar too, meaning I think it's strengthening a bit. Let's see here. Taylor says, is that our last threat for the night? Let's see. I want to say it is, but the models does show a bit of activity happening maybe until 10. Let me look on Radar. I feel like Radar would be more reliable than these models right now because, you know, let's see. Ann Arbor. Okay. So, as you can see on the radar view, we do have, I mean, obviously this big cluster, or this big kind of bow that's going through. I mean, you already got this part. This is pretty much done. But you notice there's like another little line of kind of moderate to somewhat heavy precipitation out here. So, like I said, we'll keep an eye out there for this. I don't think much of this is going to go severe for you. I think it's mostly just going to be like rain. I think you're probably going to get like a decent amount of heavy rain out of this for a little bit. But honestly, I don't expect too much out of it. Let's see. Sneaker wants me to take a look here at 48422. Could you help me, please? No problem. I got you. 48422. 48422. Michigan. Gotcha. This is for the thumb, I guess. For the oven mitt. Towards Crosswell. Gotcha. I think you're pretty much good to go, actually. Let's see. Is this near Sandusky? Sandusky. Yeah, you're right next to Sandusky. You'll probably get a few, maybe a few rumbles of thunder with a couple of showers being possible, but I don't think you're going to get any severe weather, honestly. Yeah, I think a lot of that risk is pretty much good to go. Let's see here. But yeah, no, I think you're good, man. I don't think you got to really worry about any much more. But I will let you guys know now that that big cluster that we're looking at right here, it is starting to work its way into Ohio now. It's starting to really work its way out there. Rob says, looks like Lorain, Ohio will get hit again later tonight. I heard had a nasty storm earlier. Yeah, got to watch out. Really, that second one's the one I'm a little concerned about here. Like I said, we got to watch out for that second wave, which is crazy. Holy cow. Guys, we've already been live almost 4 hours. We've almost been live today. Are they going to issue a new watch, says Connor? Let's see if there's any mesoscale discussion. So there's something we call a mesoscale discussion if they're considering to issue a watch. Doesn't look like it. Actually, yeah, they completely removed that watch for Cleveland. It doesn't look like anytime soon they're trying to issue a watch, but would I be surprised if later on we get a watch for Cleveland? Probably not. I probably wouldn't be surprised. But right now, there's no proof that they're considering issuing one. There's no signs that they're considering to issue one right now. Let's see here. New Baltimore. Do you have a zip code for that? Teresa wants me to take a look at 47879. All right, let's see here. 47879, Indiana. Yeah, you're good. Nah, there's nothing crazy going on out that way. So that's good news. Let's see here. The Kaiser gal. Is that how you say your name? Saying, how are you? I'm doing pretty good. Hope you're doing good yourself. See, I was on live stream that lasted 8 hours on the whole time. Trust me, I did a live stream one time that was 14 hours long. Back, like, over a year ago, I did a 14-hour live stream. Which YouTube cuts off the stream at 12 hours, but I was live for 14 hours. That's the longest stream I've ever been. So I guess you can consider I was in that stream as well. It's crazy. Trust me, watching the streams is much easier than actually streaming. You guys don't realize how hard it is to stream for hours on end. I mean, it is a really difficult task. Not that it's, not the fact that it's hard to come up with things to say, because, I mean, obviously I can ramble on about the weather all day long. I've literally proved it on this channel many times. But no, I mean, it's just mentally exhausting. Mentally and physically exhausting. Nick says show off. Yep, I have to show off for that one. Let's see here. Connor wants me to take a look at 29601 real quickly. All right, we're going to do a few zip codes. 29601 for South Carolina. Nothing in South Carolina, I can tell you right now. Nothing going on out there. Let's see here. 57401, 57401. South Dakota, Aberdeen. Okay. So you can see the HRRR shows a few cells going right between you. You are in a marginal risk, though, I believe. So keep an eye out there for, maybe a couple showers. And maybe a few isolated thunderstorms later. Gore wants to take a look here at 43219. Let's see. 43219. Let's see here. Oh, whoops. Is that Columbus, Ohio? Columbus will likely get hit later on. Possibly. Maybe like after midnight. According to the models, it kind of has it dying out right as it reaches Columbus. So I wouldn't be too concerned for Columbus. Let's see here. 48047. 48047. Michigan. Yeah, I would still keep it out there for your region because it still does show a few storms happening. Maybe anywhere from 9 to like midnight, essentially, possibly. So I'll keep an eye on it. All right, let's see here. Did I do Lost Legacy? 43517. 43517. Nope. Let's see, Edgerton. No, I would watch out for your area closely because it does show a bit of activity happening around anywhere from 9 to midnight. Yeah, a couple thunderstorms could be possible. Let's see here. Let's see. Garage, once we take a look here at 46835. 46835 for Indiana. Yeah, I would watch out for Fort Wayne. Storms possibly happening here. Main line, maybe around midnight, possibly. Once again, take this with a grain of salt. Don't take this to be 100% accurate, because models not perfect, far from it. Thank you, good sir, no problem. Tropics is up to 40% now. Uh-oh, did they upgrade that one? Invest? Oh, you're right, they did. Thank you for letting me know. Yep, they sure did. They upgraded that to a 40% chance probability now of overall formation. The low is still pretty far away from its development zone, so this is where that low pressure is at right now. The development zone is right here. So this is where it's expected to possibly turn into a tropical system. It's still pretty far away, but they did increase it now. I think it'll form. I really do. Models are seriously agreeing on this here happening. We have an area in the East Pacific too. Nothing in the Central Pacific. Yeah, let's see. This Invest is not on there right now. Yep. Invest is not on that area yet. Or on the models, or the spaghetti models aren't really talking about it right now yet. Let's see, we have ourselves. Let me actually switch you all over here to the models real quickly. You guys can fit this to screen. Here's the GFS real quickly. So it has the storm. Here's the good news. Most of the models, ensembles, as well as like main hurricane models and main models, have this thing going out to sea. But I do see that this could be a potential problem for maybe Bermuda. Obviously the track is still very much unknown right now, but it could be a problem for areas towards Bermuda. So if you guys plan on traveling to Bermuda late July, early August, be advised that there might be some tropical activity that could occur. I mean, directly or indirectly, in terms of, waves, ocean problems, it could be possible. Let's see here. But yeah. So we'll need to watch out for that. I'll keep you guys posted. I'll probably make a video on that here soon. Let's see here. Rob says, gotta go to sleep soon, 44052. Let's see, 44052 for Lorain, Ohio. Okay, you're out towards Cleveland. Yeah, you are going to be getting hit here between 11 p.m. Yeah, probably around 10 to 12. I'd say you're probably going to get hit, according to the models there. Once again, y'all can actually see here in northwestern Pennsylvania, we are literally starting to see some activity start to kick off here for northwestern Pennsylvania. Actually really starting to crank here. 60-mile-an-hour wind gusts, quarter-size hail for some of these. Nothing too crazy, honestly. Quarter-size hail would not feel good moving at 60 miles per hour. Really would not feel the best. But like I said, we'll need to we'll keep an eye on this guy. I mean, currently not warned towards Oil City, which I'm actually a little surprised on because, I mean, considering the storm here, it looks to be pretty gnarly. But anyways, let's see here. Gore wants to take a look here at 43219. We just looked at there. Yeah, we've already looked there. If you go back in my stream like 5 minutes, already went over your area. Do I think Jackson, Michigan could get another storm? Give me zip codes work out better, y'all. Let's see. Jackson, Michigan. Yeah. Let me look at current radar real quickly. Here's Jackson. Okay, let's see. Yeah, you probably could get some more. You can kind of see this faint line. It's falling behind you. I mean, right now, obviously, you're kind of experiencing some moderate precipitation. It's probably going to be raining for, about an hour or so. But yes, no, I would keep an eye on it, though, because, it does, there is a faint line that's falling right behind you. Rob says, thank you, I appreciate it. No problem, Rob. Anytime, y'all. Once again, guys, please do me a favor. Hit that subscribe button. Leave a like. It'll be greatly appreciated. Thank you, guys. Like I said, we're almost at 14,000 subscribers, guys. We're literally 33 subscribers off. We have 153 people watching. We're 33 subscribers off, guys. If you've not already, please do me a favor. Hit that subscribe button. And most importantly, share this with your friends and family. Help get that word out there, y'all. Seriously, it's much appreciated. It really is. There we go. New warning just got issued for, let's see, southwestern Michigan. Was this already here? I don't remember seeing this. Towards Vandalia. Vandalia, maybe. 60-mile-per-hour wind gust moving. It's moving pretty slow. Moving southeast at 30 miles an hour. So it's not really moving too quickly. Let's see here. Yeah, it looks like it's hardly moving. I mean, hardly moving as fast as the other ones are, I should say. Yeah, the other ones are cranking. Let's go check on Buffalo now. Like I said, Buffalo's got an area that we were watching out there. Let's see. Let me look. Okay. Yeah, so it looks like just a bunch of broken up showers right now. It hardly looks like anything crazy. Phase wants me to take a look here at 46567 46567. Indiana. Yeah, no, you might be in an area where we need to watch out for, actually. According to models, it does kind of have like this line. Oh, wrong. Accidentally clicked on a blank screen. Whoops. It does have a line potentially rolling through of a couple scattered thunderstorms, maybe anywhere from like 10, I'd even say maybe as early as like maybe 9 to 12 p.m. to a.m. So it's possible. Let's see here. But yeah, a lot of that Buffalo activity is kind of faded out, so I'm not too worried about that. New convective outlook comes out here pretty soon, though. Oh my gosh, we've almost been live for 4 hours, y'all. This live stream has been going on for quite a bit now, y'all. Definitely feeling it. Jessica wants me to take a look here at 4906, or hold on, 49036 for cold water. Okay, yeah, we actually covered cold water here a little bit ago. But anything else for you? Let's see here. Cold water. There's actually reports of trees down northwest of you. It does look like you are going to get another round here. Yeah, it does look like you are going to get another round here, probably in the next 20 minutes or so. Faye says, thank you, Andrew. No problem, man. No problem. Yeah, just keep it out there for cold water. It's possible. But once that passes in like 20 or so minutes, that should be the end of it. Should be the end of it. Nate says, thank you. No problem. Kobe says, hi. What's up, Kobe? Hope you are doing good. Oh my gosh, guys, we're 31 away now. Dude, we're so close from reaching 14,000 tonight, you guys. Like, holy cow. Let's see here. Tash wants me to take a look here at 18344. 18344. Pennsylvania. I don't think... Yeah, you're not impacted today, but tomorrow I would keep an eye out there for the weather. We'll be live tomorrow, too, for the crazy weather. Yeah, we'll definitely be live here tomorrow for the weather. That's going to be ongoing. Jessica says, thank you. No problem, Jessica. But yeah, no, we should be getting a new convective outlook here in about 30 or so minutes. I'd say probably about 40 minutes, 40, 45 minutes. Let's see. Let's see. All right, we're going to go hop back over here real quickly to Pontiac. Yeah, I'm curious to see how well these storms are going to be holding up by the time they reach Cleveland. I'm honestly a little interested in that. Attach says, thank you, no problem. No problem at all. All right, you guys, I think I'm going to take another break. We'll be back here in about 5 minutes. So, yeah, we're going to take a quick little 5-minute break. Let's see here. Ty wants me to take a look. He said, well, Belleville, Ohio, get any more rain tonight? It's near Mansfield in Lexington area. You said for Belleville? Where is this at? Oh, Ohio. Sorry, I thought I was looking at Michigan. Belleville, let's see here. Yeah, it does look like you will possibly get something. It'll be around midnight, if not slightly after midnight. Hi, Andrew. Had a horrible storm yesterday. Had 30 power outages in 5 minutes. Wow. That's nuts. That's really crazy. Still really warm, humid up here, so these storms may hold up, says Christine. Probably. Yeah. Probably will. I just seen your first comment. We got slammed earlier. Let's see. Lower Michigan, Ontario, possible tornadoes reported. Says Christine. Well, stay safe out there. Like I said, if there's anything I can do for you, let me know, please. Because, like I said, we're here for you. Will I be here when the storms hit Fort Wayne tonight? I will try to be. Like I said, I've been live for over almost 4 hours now. So I'm a little exhausted. But I'm going to try my hardest to be live here. That's why I'm going to take a little 5-minute break just to kind of maybe get a quick refresher. But all right. Well, guys, take care. We'll be back here in a few moments. I'm actually going to keep up the feature radar here for you guys. So don't go anywhere. Make sure you guys hit that subscribe button. We're so close to 14,000 of you guys. So thank you all so much. We'll be back here once again in 5 minutes. Y'all take care. Be safe out there. I'll still be active in chat if you guys have anything to say. And we'll be back in a moment. Y'all take care. See you in a minute.
And Hillsdale. When? Until 10:30 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. Impacts. Minor flooding in low-lying and poor drainage areas. Additional details. At 7:17 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time, Doppler radar indicated heavy rain due to thunderstorms. Minor flooding is ongoing or expected to begin shortly in the advisory area. Between 1 and 2.5 inches of rain have fallen. Additional rainfall amounts of 1 to 1.5 inches are expected over the area. This additional rain will result in minor flooding. Some locations that will experience flooding include Coldwater, Hillsdale, Bronson, Jonesville, Quincy, Reading, Long Lake, Cambria, Pittsburgh, Kinderhook, Batavia, California, Ransom, Gilead, Waldron, Camden, North Adams, Montgomery, Bear Lake, and Allen. http://www.weather.gov/safety/flood turnaround. Don't drown when encountering flooded roads. Most flood deaths occur in vehicles. Severe thunderstorm watch number 552 remains in effect until 10 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time for the following county: Hillsdale, Michigan. Remember, a severe thunderstorm watch means the conditions are favorable for the development of severe weather, including large hail and damaging winds, in and close to the watch area. While severe weather may not be imminent, persons should remain alert for rapidly changing weather conditions and listen for later statements and possible warnings. Stay tuned to NOAA weather radio, commercial radio and television outlets, or internet sources for the latest severe weather information. The Michigan Department of Environment, Great Lakes, and Energy has declared Thursday, July 27th to be an action day for elevated levels of ozone. Pollutants are expected to be in the unhealthy for sensitive groups range. The action day is in effect for the following Michigan counties: St. Clair, Livingston, Oakland, Macomb, Washtenaw, Wayne, and Monroe. People and businesses are urged to avoid activities which lead to ozone formation. These activities include refueling vehicles or topping off when refueling, using gasoline-powered lawn equipment, and using charcoal lighter fluid. Positive activities include biking to work, delaying or combining errands, and using water-based paints. It is recommended that active children and adults, and people with respiratory diseases such as asthma, limit prolonged outdoor exertion. For further information, please see the Michigan Department of Environment, Great Lakes, and Energy page at deqmiair.org. Thanks for listening to NOAA Weather Radio Station WXK-81 in Onondaga, transmitting on a frequency of 162.40 megahertz. The current time is 8:29 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. Conditions around the area at 8 p.m. At Lansing, a thunderstorm was reported. The temperature was 71 degrees, the dew point 69, and the relative humidity 93%. The pressure was 29.80 inches and rising. Across the remainder of south-central lower Michigan, temperatures were between 68 and 70 degrees. A thunderstorm was reported at Jackson and Battle Creek. Rain was falling at Hillsdale and Howell. Elsewhere in southern lower Michigan, temperatures were between 70 and 77 degrees. At Flint, a thunderstorm was reported. At Benton Harbor, thunder was reported. At Grand Rapids, it was partly sunny. At Detroit, it was cloudy. Across northern lower Michigan, temperatures were between 68 and 75 degrees. At Traverse City, drizzle was falling. At Mount Pleasant, it was cloudy. At Alpena, rain and fog were reported. In the Upper Peninsula, Sault Ste. Marie was 74 degrees under sunny skies, and in Marquette, it was sunny with a temperature of 77. In neighboring states, Chicago was 88 degrees under partly sunny skies. In Cleveland, it was mostly cloudy and the temperature was 73. Fort Wayne was 84 degrees under partly sunny skies. Once again, at 8 p.m., Lansing was 71 degrees with a thunderstorm. Now here is your local forecast. West of tonight, mostly cloudy. A 50% chance of showers and thunderstorms in the evening. Widespread fog overnight. Locally heavy rainfall possible in the evening. Lows in the upper 60s. Southwest winds around 10 miles per hour with gusts to around 20 miles per hour becoming northwest overnight. Thursday, partly sunny until midday, then clearing. Highs in the upper 80s. North winds 5 to 10 miles per hour. Heat index readings 90 to 95. Thursday night, mostly clear. Lows in the upper 60s. South winds around 5 miles per hour. Friday, mostly sunny. A 40% chance of showers and thunderstorms in the afternoon. Highs in the lower 90s. Southwest winds 5 to 10 miles per hour becoming west 10 to 15 miles per hour in the afternoon. Heat index readings 93 to 98. Friday night, showers and thunderstorms likely in the evening, then showers likely and a chance of thunderstorms overnight. Lows in the mid-60s. Northwest winds 5 to 10 miles per hour. Chance of rain 70%. Saturday, partly sunny with a chance of showers and a slight chance of thunderstorms. Highs in the upper 70s. Chance of rain 30%. Saturday night, mostly clear. Lows in the mid-50s. Sunday, sunny. Highs in the upper 70s. Sunday night, mostly clear. Lows in the mid-50s. Monday, mostly sunny. Highs in the lower 80s. Monday night, partly cloudy. Lows in the upper 50s. Tuesday, mostly sunny with a 20% chance of showers. Highs in the mid-80s. Tuesday night, partly cloudy with a 20% chance of showers. Lows in the lower 60s. Wednesday, mostly sunny with a 20% chance of showers. Highs in the mid-80s. What flooding caused by excessive rainfall is expected? Where portions of northern Indiana, including the following county, Steuben. Portions of southwest Michigan, including the following counties, Branch and Hillsdale. When? Until 10:30 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. Impacts: minor flooding in low-lying and poor drainage areas. Additional details: at 7:17 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time, Doppler radar indicated heavy rain due to thunderstorms. Minor flooding is ongoing or expected to begin shortly in the advisory area. Between 1 and 2.5 inches of rain has fallen. Additional rainfall amounts of 1 to 1.5.
Alrighty, guys, we are back here. Sorry, it took me a little bit longer than what I was previously doing. Anyways, but what's up, guys? Hope everyone is doing good. I want to go turn down the audio here. It is a little bit loud. Anyways, let's go ahead and hop on back over here to the main screen. Let's go take a look and see what is going on out there. So we are continuing to watch this activity that is ongoing here. Like I said, the good news is it's actually not as severe as what was previously forecasted to be, which is definitely some good news here. Like I said, currently we have no severe thunderstorm warnings on this big line, this big bow echo that we have out here, so that's good news. We hop our way up here towards northwestern Pennsylvania here. Let's see, towards Stoneboro. Let's see here, Fredonia. Let's see, Mercer. And everything like that. We still have a couple of severe thunderstorm warnings out there for 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail being a possibility here. So, anyways, let's see. Next is what I gone. Yeah, I was gone for a little bit because I was just taking a little bit of a break. We've been live here now over 4 hours. Holy cow, pretty crazy stuff. But yeah. So, like I said, we'll need to be watching out for this activity for a little bit longer. Like I said, obviously, it seems like we've been seeing an increased amount of activity here kicking off for basically, let's see here. We've been kicking off here for basically portions of northwestern Pennsylvania, once again towards Oil City. Like I said, we're starting to see that activity start to kick off here. Once again, 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail is a possibility here, so we are going to be watching this. Let's see, where should I go? I'm going to move tomorrow. I don't know what you mean by that. Where should I go? I'm going to move tomorrow. Where are you moving to? That's the main question. Let's see here. Ricky says, hi, I just joined back. Took a break for a stream for a few hours. What's up, Ricky? Hope you're doing good, man. Glad to have you here. I'm not exactly sure how much longer we are going to be live here for you guys because, like I said, it's been a pretty long live stream. I was not planning on being live for, or I kind of was, but I kind of wasn't planning on being live here for over 4 hours. But, I was shooting for at least 3 hours today, which we're now over at 4 hours. So I think here probably soon we are going to call it a stream here in a little bit. Just going to head off here. Let's see here. We're going to go ahead and move over towards portions of Michigan. We got ourselves a severe thunderstorm warning in effect for areas along, let's see here, Cassopolis. Kind of just south of Cassopolis here. It is a line that is starting to kind of develop here, starting to kick off here. We do got reports here of power lines down in Union City. Let's see here. Police says almost impassable in spots. This was reported a little bit ago, obviously. Actually, about an hour ago, this was reported. Any tornadoes while I was gone? Nope. As of now, nothing. It seems like this event was a bust regarding tornadic activity, thankfully. At least as of now, anyways. A lot of that activity regarding the convection has basically fizzled out quite a bit. It's basically become, a bunch of nasty thunderstorm activity here, which is the best case scenario, considering the, what the NATO cast, considering what some of the other models were showing us regarding the activity here. Like I said, it was looking pretty strong there for a while, but thank God, like I said, obviously it did underplay compared to what was expected. Let's see, is there a slight risk for the middle of the U.S.? There's actually 2 slight risks we have. Obviously, the one we're watching here across, let's see, Ohio here, the Ohio Valley. And then, of course, the other one we have a little itty-bitty slight risk out here. Let's see, like I said, a little itty-bitty slight risk out there for northwestern, northwestern Kansas, southwestern Nebraska, and basically eastern and northeastern Colorado. They were thinking about adding a 10%. I agree. Yeah, Caleb, they almost did. They were right on there. They were probably about to issue a 10%, and they probably realized last minute, from latest observations and all that fun stuff. Like I said, obviously, you know, whenever I made that video, models were a little bit different than what they, you know, ended up with. But whenever it comes to it, like I said, you know, obviously it's good that it did play out. It did underestimate, or it did underperform, I should say, rather than what was actually forecasted. Because once again, I mean, NATO Cast, which is one of the, you know, tornado models, was continuously supporting 10% chance, 10% chance, 10% chance, over and over and over again. And like I said, obviously, you know, even like I said, the latest one even showed that as well. Which, like I said, obviously that did not play out, thankfully. So it could have been a lot worse. It definitely could have been a lot worse. Definitely thankful for that. Let's see here. Should I be worried in Michigan? Honestly, the threat in Michigan is pretty much dying out here for the most part. A lot of the activity in Michigan is pretty much, you know, kind of fading a bit. As you can see here on the radar, there's a lot of heavy precipitation, though, kicking off throughout, you know, kind of like southeastern, southern portions here of Michigan. It's pretty crazy out there. So we are going to be needing to keep an eye out for, I mean, obviously, you know, some embedded thunderstorms that potentially could go severe. I mean, maybe for, you know, some damaging wind gusts and all that stuff. But overall, that is essentially what we are talking about here. We also do have a bit of activity. Like I said, we had an increased amount of thunderstorm activity popping off for northwestern Pennsylvania here. We actually looked back at the satellite imagery. I'm going to go pull back up for you guys. Even on satellite, you can see that this system was clearly strengthening here, which is pretty crazy. Obviously, it's now sunset. Sun's starting to go down, so we're starting to change, you know, to nighttime mode here. But yeah, you can see all of that lightning activity has been pretty daggone crazy. And also, it looks like an increased amount of lightning activity also on the kind of western side, it seems, of this area here. Let's see. Red Valley is really dark here in Perrysburg. Well, stay safe out there. Like I said, if there's anything we can do for you, Red Valley, let me know. Because, like I said, we'll be here, you know, keeping an eye out there on the weather for at least a little bit longer. Not exactly sure how long I'll be live here for, but like I said, just thankful to be here for a little bit for you guys, just to, you know, make sure that y'all are up to date and all that fun stuff. Let's see, but we do have one severe thunderstorm warning for the entire state of Michigan here. This is across portions here of White Pigeon. Let's see here towards Cassopolis. Let's see here. 60-mile-per-hour wind gust is a possibility. Like I said, 60-mile-per-hour wind gust, like I said, as well as potentially penny-size hail could exist out there. This warning will be in place here until, let's see, 8:45. So literally in like 5 minutes, this thing will be canceled. So that will probably be, it could very well be one of the last warnings we get out there for the region. In terms of the activity that is currently popping off here, let's see, in terms of the activity that is currently popping off here, across portions of, obviously, like I said, northwestern Ohio, we're starting to see that activity roll its way in there. Eventually, this will continue to work its way down here to the southeast. Let's see here. Am I going to be live for tomorrow? Yeah, I will be live tomorrow in order to cover today or tomorrow's event, because tomorrow we actually do have ourselves a pretty interesting day ahead of us. Right now, we have another 5% chance for tornadoes. Let's see here, 2%, or sorry, day 2 here. So we have a slight risk all the way from northern Virginia up to obviously Pennsylvania, Maryland, Delaware, New Jersey, New York, Vermont, New Hampshire, Maine, Massachusetts, Connecticut, Rhode Island there. So obviously that is, you know, something that we need to be looking out for. Tornadoes, like I said, 5% chance, highest probability out there towards, you know, portions of Massachusetts, northern Connecticut, even southern, like portions of, you know, New Hampshire, southern Maine, southern Vermont even too. We need to look out for possibly a few more isolated tornadoes tomorrow, which today, thankfully, did not play out in heavy in tornadoes. I don't think we had any confirmed tornadoes today. Thank God, because in terms of the models, they were they really shifted last minute. Plus, the observations were not as crazy. It seemed like the models, they were updating like they were changing their course every new model that came out, especially from the HRRR. There's just so much disagreement between the models. It was actually pretty crazy. Hail tomorrow, 5% chance. It's mostly a damaging wind concern across the Northeast, but like I said, a couple tornadoes will be possible as well. So, yeah, we will be live tomorrow to cover it for the most part, so we'll keep an eye on it. Let's see here. But let's see, tomorrow and Friday. I think Friday we have a risk up again towards the Ohio Valley. Actually, mostly the upper Midwest. Yeah, I'll be live for this one as well. I really don't have anything going on for the next couple of days. So, obviously, I'm going to be here for you guys in order to make sure y'all are being prepared. And everything like that. Let's see here. But yeah, let's see. Current time. Okay, they're getting ready to issue a new convective outlook. My guess is that they are going to completely remove the They're probably going to completely remove most of Michigan out of the area here. They're probably going to keep the same risk, I would assume. Probably keep that 5% chance, maybe downgrade it to a 2%, considering there's been like no activity so far in tornadoes. But yeah, Northwest Ohio does have a shot still of seeing some. Like so, we do actually have a current watch in place here through the next little bit. Let's see here. Where's there going to be the most storms tomorrow? Northeastern side. Yeah, northeastern United States, where we're going to see most of our activity tomorrow. Let's see. I think there's, wow, big margin. I just realized across like the kind of the central plains or whatever, upper Midwest, portion of Wisconsin. So we'll definitely need to watch out for it. Caden says I'm in Friday's risk. Hopefully get some rain. It's been so dry yesterday. Busted sadly. A few cells around me. Or so east me. Yeah, hopefully. Caleb says, all right, I'm going to head out. See you tomorrow. And the next day, you've been here for. All right, sounds good, Caleb. Thank you for joining. And listen, you have a wonderful night. And I think, guys, we're probably going to head off here in a few minutes anyway. So, like I said, we've been live for over 4 hours today. So, definitely thankful for it. To be able to get that word out for you guys. So, once again, if you guys have not already, please leave a like, hit that subscribe button if you have not already. You guys absolutely rock. Like I said, thank you all so much for your kind support today. We love you guys. Thank you so much for everything. And like I said, we're definitely going to be, keeping an eye on the weather for the next couple of days because once again, the Northeast tomorrow is going to be getting hit pretty hard. It looks like potentially again here by severe weather. What's up, Carson? Hope you're doing good, man. Glad to have you here. And like I said, thankfully today significantly was not as bad as previously thought. Thank goodness. I mean, like I said, what was crazy about it is like, after, some of the models we were looking at yesterday, I mean, they showed, like I said, big possibilities for even a lot of activity across southeastern Michigan. But the good news is that MCS really steered at the last minute. Like I said, literally this morning, the models were having it going right over Detroit. And last minute, it shifted down south, which is good news. And not to mention, like I said, the NATO cast, several models here. I mean, we had 18Z, we had previous, not just 18Z, but we had, let's see here. I mean, literally the last several NATO cast runs were showing 10%, 10%, 10%, 10% across the southeastern portion, which is pretty crazy. Let's see here. Why did I get in here when it almost ends this Carson? I don't know. Yeah, we've been live, Carson, for about over 4 hours. I'm almost 4.5 hours. We've been live almost. Let's see here. Caden says, hi, Andrew. Come back. Can you give me a quick update? So whenever it comes to activity here right now, let's see. Obviously, it looks like Cleveland still potentially could be getting hit here later on. According to the HRRR, we're going to hop back over here, y'all. Let's see here. Back over to the HRRR. So we got models here. We're going to hop back over to the latest run. Yeah, we do have a new run that came through here. 23Z not long ago. But according to it, it does still show Cleveland getting hit maybe around midnight, maybe slightly later than what previously thought. Let's see. Jenny Lou says, have a blessed night, everyone. Thank you, Andrew. Hope you're back on later if tornadoes touch down. If there's a lot of tornadoes that do happen, I will be back on later. But I kind of losing hope in the tornado field, so that's good. Can I check on 27012? 27012 for North Carolina. Yeah, there's nothing going on in North Carolina today or tomorrow, so you're good. Yeah, not worried about anything out there. I mean, literally for the next 3 days, you're in a clear for any damaging thunderstorms not expected. So looking all right. All right, well, guys, I think I'm gonna go ahead and head off here for tonight. Thank you all so much for watching. You guys absolutely rock. Once again, if you have not already, y'all, please hit that subscribe button. Leave a like. It'd be greatly appreciated. We are so close to 14,000 subscribers. We are literally 25 subscribers off. So, guys, share this with your friends and family. Help get the word out there. It'd be greatly appreciated. Once again, we love y'all. Please be safe out there. If there's any questions you might have, guys, join our Discord. We have that in the description. I'm actually going to turn back here. So if you guys go to the description in our YouTube channel, I'll go ahead and show you guys. We do have our Discord. So if you guys want to join, like I said, obviously, that's oh, whoops. That's one way to, get a hold of us after live streams here. Just click on the show more thing here and you'll actually see where it says, like I said, our Discord. Click on the Discord, it'll bring you there. We got cool merchandise as well. If you guys want to check all that stuff out, cool stuff, make sure you leave a like if you have not already, and subscribe if you've not already as well. Be greatly appreciated. Once again, guys, thank you all for watching. And all right, we're going to head off here for a very long day of coverage. Like I said, over 4 hours today. Almost 4.5 hours. Definitely am thankful for that. Let's see here. No more tornadoes in Michigan. Probably not. I'm going to say the chances are pretty low. Let's see here. Jay says, appreciate it. No problem, Jay. Let's see here. Jenny says, thank you. Helps me feel better. Enjoy your evening. You as well, Jenny. But all right, guys. Thank you for joining, and we'll catch you guys later on. Peace out, my friends. Love y'all. Be safe out there, and we'll see you later. Peace out, my friends.
Then showers likely and a chance of thunderstorms overnight. Lows in the mid-60s. Northwest winds 5 to 10 miles per hour. Chance of rain 70%. Saturday, partly sunny with a chance of showers and a slight chance of thunderstorms. Highs in the upper 70s. Chance of rain 30%. Saturday night, mostly clear. Lows in the mid-50s. Sunday, sunny. Highs in the upper 70s. Sunday night, mostly clear. Lows in the mid-50s. Monday, mostly sunny. Highs in the lower 80s. Monday night, partly cloudy. Lows in the upper 50s. Tuesday, mostly sunny with a 20% chance of showers. Highs in the mid-80s. Tuesday night, partly cloudy with a 20% chance of showers. Lows in the lower 60s. Wednesday, mostly sunny with a 20% chance of showers. Highs in the mid-80s. What flooding caused by excessive rainfall is expected? Where? Portions of northern Indiana, including the following county: Steuben. Portions of southwest Michigan, including the following counties: Branch and Hillsdale. When? Until 10:30 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. Impacts: minor flooding in low-lying and poor drainage areas. Additional details: at 7:17 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time, Doppler radar indicated heavy rain due to thunderstorms. Minor flooding is ongoing or expected to begin shortly in the advisory area. Between 1 and 2.5 inches of rain have fallen. Additional rainfall amounts of 1 to 1.5 inches are expected over the area. This additional rain will result in minor flooding. Some locations that will experience flooding include Coldwater, Hillsdale,